In a 936-2626 because your voice matters. Share your opinion on issues that matter the most to you.
Sandra all the time is here with a cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama to call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. And when they start fighting, they calling Sandra. And
That's right, folks. Everyone is telling their mama about the cold hard truth. Welcome to another episode with more truth-telling, more problem-solving, and of course, more tea spilling than ever before. Sit back, students, grab your tea and turn up the volume because class is now in session. Call in at 936-2626 because your voice matters. Share your opinion on issues that matter the most to you.
People talking. What are they talking about? This world's gone crazy, and I'm trying to find a way out. Nobody knows where we're going, or if we're going at all. Nobody cares if we stand, if we have nowhere to fall. It's a singing symphony, playing as the ship goes down. It's a porcelain epiphany, breaking if it hits the ground. I gotta find a way out.
All right. Good morning, folks. Morning. Happy Thursday. How's everybody doing? Everybody's good? Hello. Oh, gosh. Let me see now. Hold on one second. Let me try and see if I can get my camera going here. Ay, caramba. Honey, chill. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Thursday, as we like to say, Friday part 1. Getting ready, honey, chill. Getting ready. All right. What's going on with my camera? Nope. It's not coming on yet. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. Power off. Video preview. So it works in video preview, but then it's not working in the studio. What a hot mess. How are you guys doing today? Okay. So I hope everybody had a good night's rest. Yes, honey child. We do want to, I'm trying to switch between cameras to see if that'll somehow wake it up. We do want to talk about a couple things today. So I got some good news. I got some better news. And I've got some Karen news. I know y'all wondering. Somebody said, what Karen? Which Karen messing with you? And I said to myself, messing with me? Not if they got any sense, honey chill. I wouldn't recommend that. But yeah, they're messing with other people. We don't like Karens, and we don't like them messing with other people. So a lot of you might be like, well, who the hell's Karen? You gotta know who Karen is. Karen, the Karen. Y'all know Karen, don't you? Everybody's thinking, oh my God, I know a Karen, but it ain't that Karen. We'll talk about it. Okay. Let's see what suspects are here this morning. Liana says, yes, Linda. What you say, Karens? Oh my gosh. Miss Renita, good morning to you. Morning, Janae. She says, morning, Sandy and Fams. Irvlyn is here. Yes. Anna, good morning. She says, love the song. Oh my God. I got something else for you in relation to that as well. I feel like today is going to be a good news kind of day. We got a lot of good news, but we also have, I'm still trying to play around with getting this camera up. Just bear with me, folks. Don't know why it's not showing me. Strange. So we've got a lot of good news. Somebody said, be careful. That's Karen's my middle name. Kevin, let me, you take over for a second. Let me just try to refresh and see if I can somehow get my camera to be recognized by the studio. So you hop on for me. Keep people company for a quick second. Tell them what you're up to this beautiful Thursday morning. And I'm just going to refresh and see if I can get my camera to wake up. Are you there, Kevin? Can't hear you. Honey chill. Kev? Hello? Anybody? Anybody? Kevin? All right. I can't hear Kevin. So what I'll do is I'll play some music for you in the meantime. So just hold on one second.
People talking. What are they talking about? This world's gone crazy, and I'm trying to find a way out. Nobody knows where we're going, or if we're going at all. Nobody cares if we stand, if we have nowhere to fall. It's a singing symphony, playing as the ship goes down. It's a porcelain epiphany, breaking if it hits the ground. I gotta find a way out.
All right, folks, I'm back. Yeah, I can't hear you, Kevin. I don't think anybody can hear you. I don't even see your little thing moving, like the audio around your picture. So I don't know what's going on. But I just figured out what I needed to do on my end. I needed to turn on the button that says virtual camera. Lord, there's so many things I got to be learning and keeping up with, honey child. Got to keep this brain working. Yeah, so lots of moving parts. Good morning, Leanna. Ugh. Now, look at me in Firefox again this morning. Why is Firefox so buggy? Every time I start it up, it like, ugh. Just buggy. All right. It's spinning over there, and of course that means that I'm gonna have to close it down. Good morning to Instagram, folks. I'm trying to get y'all in the loop. That's why I'm starting Firefox. I don't use Firefox as my primary browser, but occasionally I use it for things like if I need another window open. Got this dual screen thing going on here. You know what I mean? Dual screen. Yes, honey, chill. All right. I'm just glad that we can actually have people joining us on Instagram and they get to see us like properly instead of all jacked up. Morning, Cayman. What we got? Let's check the phone is on 20%. We got to make sure we charge that today. I think 20% should be able to take us through the show, I think. And then Alejandro, good morning. He says, Kevin, where are you? We can't hear you. All right. So listen, yesterday's conversation, I know you guys went into overtime. Thank you so much, Kevin, holding down the fort for me. I think you guys went until almost 12:30 in the after show, which is, wow, that's 2 hours of additional talking. And I love it. Jonathan was in the conversation. We had Hunter, who's in the conversation. So Hunter was talking about housing. By the way, Hunter's at the court office early already this morning. So he's saying that I know he's getting there early so he can get a seat in courtroom 3. But maybe he'll see some of the issues with the courthouse today because he says we don't need a new courthouse. That 50-year-old building is good enough. And he doesn't care about that because that doesn't really impact him. Well, young Hunter has... I call him young. I don't even know how old he is, to be honest, but he has indicated that he's interested in running for political office. He's already declared that he wants to run for political office. So you guys saw yesterday that I was already testing him because, listen, this is not kindergarten. There's no training ground here. Once you've said that you want to be a politician, then it's game on, and I need you to come with your A game. So, once you're ready and you're saying I'm running for political office, I'm like, okay, good. I like that he's come out early and said that because now whenever he calls in, we know this is someone who's sharing his opinion because he wants us to pay attention, because he's interested in running for political office. So I'm going to put his little feet to the fire as I do any and all politicians and wannabe politicians. So, I was asking him questions about his position on housing, why he thinks the court doesn't need a new courthouse after some 50 years, why they must just sit back and continue to, he said, that's good enough. Just be happy with that. It doesn't impact him, so he doesn't care about that, but he says housing impacts him. You know what is so interesting? Especially from the perspective of an MP, well, you're going to have to learn very, very quickly that you can't get into political office and only focus on the issues that impact you. You have to get in there and represent all the people. And there's a lot of issues that impact all of us. And so the truth of the matter is, quite frankly, you also have to be able to process more than one conceptual idea and handle more than one issue at any given time. So you can't say that the only issue as a government that we're going to focus on and we're going to fix is housing. If we took that approach, we would actually never get anything done in this country. That's why you have different ministers and different ministries and people working in collaboration with each other, because we've got to keep many, many different balls up in the air at the same time. And we have to be prepared to address housing, education, judiciary, employment, landlord and tenancy issues. All of these things are priorities and they all matter. So, this tunnel vision that, no, I only want to focus on housing because I think that that's the most important thing and that's what's impacting me right now. There's a lot of times I will sit on this program and I go ape, on topics that have nothing to do with me. Like yesterday is a perfect example of that. Talking about these scammers. I don't need a work permit. That doesn't have anything to do with me. And it's easy to sit back and say, well, that's not my business. I don't care. I was even speaking to Cayman after the show and she's like, oh, those work permit holders, if they're being scammed by rental people, work permit scams, that's on them. And I said, really? I said, this is our country. And if you think that we can sit back and allow lawbreakers, especially from another country, to take us down the road that they've gone down that path, and we don't care about it because it's not impacting us. Oh, that's not my issue. I'm a Caymanian. I don't have to worry about a work permit scam because nobody's going to be scamming me because I don't need a work permit. Really? So you allow other people to destroy your country with scamming and criminal activity because it doesn't impact you. Well, my philosophy is this. It doesn't impact you yet. It's coming. It is going to impact you. Trust and believe. It's only a matter of time. Right? So even with Hunter, I mean, I wanted to talk to him some more, but I had to go and cover one of her stellar Caymanians who's making us proud, Tyler Mosley. We're going to be talking about that this morning, pilot with American Airlines. So I'm like, I got to prioritize. I got to get out of here. But when you say that you don't care about the courts because that doesn't impact you, I'm like, I'm not so sure that's true. It hasn't had a direct impact on you yet, although Hunter is there this morning to support Billy with this, the beach access thing. He's going to find out this morning how limited the space is at the court office. He probably won't even get to sit in on the hearing because courtroom 3 is not particularly big. Maybe 4 or 5 people can sit in courtroom 3. It has a real world implication. And so, at the end of the day, as Pat says, yes, politicians, come ready. Declare early. I love that. But come ready. Because I'm not going to put on the kitty gloves handling anybody who has declared that they're running for political office. We, the people, that's the mistake that we have made in the past. That's what we've done wrong. And so now we have to be prepared to try a different formula. That formula has not worked for us. I like Hunter's energy. I like that he's coming out early and that he's being straight with us. Yes, I want to run for political office, but we have questions for you. So, and these are not unfair questions. Johan says we're hating on him. Nobody's hating on him. Johan, you're starting to sound like another minister who calls in here. Oh, I'm going to get backed into the corner. I'm afraid. You can't be running for political office and be afraid to talk to the people and be afraid. And Hunter certainly wasn't afraid. I want to make that very, very clear. But I'm saying you can't be afraid of questions. And you can't think there's such a thing as a hard question. If you have an idea, you should have figured out, you say, okay, housing, what's the problem with housing? He says, well, he doesn't like how housing is being done. Okay. He doesn't like how affordable housing is being done. Well, what does that mean? When you say you don't like how it's being done, he never got around to really telling us exactly what he doesn't like about it. I'm assuming, because he did say one little snippet that I caught, but didn't go into sufficient details. I'm assuming he doesn't like the fact that the affordable government homes are put together because they're creating these pockets of affordable housing. And then they're looked down upon as, oh, you live in the government affordable homes. Well, let me be very, very clear. There are some arguments, especially the model that the United States of America took back in the 50s when they did low-income housing. They did the projects, how they designed them, these high rises with nothing but poor people in a single high rise. And they were, this thing saw a hand gesture and decided to start following me. Hold on. Oops. I'm going to try to fix this back here. 1 second for me. So, their philosophy, no. Their philosophy was one of putting everyone in a high rise. And, there's a lot of research that has been shown that doesn't work for a number of different reasons. And they did create it's almost like a social experiment that went wrong because it encouraged crime and criminality within those pockets. But the reason why, in the context of what we have done in Cayman, which isn't the same thing as a project, but the reason why we do it in that particular fashion, and this is why I need to hear Tyler's position on this, because I want to hear what is the alternative that he's proposing. Right? So this is the model. Government hasn't created this model. In fact, they have copied it from none other than Frank Hall Development. Frank Hall has very, very successfully created entire communities and neighborhoods of affordable housing. You go into those communities, they're going to be largely Jamaicans, Caymanians, local people. They're not your people who can afford to drop $1.5 million at a home. They're affordable homes. They are affordable for a couple different reasons. So the layout of those facilities means that, number one, you purchase land in bulk. Yes? So Frank Hall goes in, okay, we're going to put up affordable housing. We are going to purchase, I don't know, an acre of land. I don't know how many, 2 acres, whatever. And we're going to drop 100 homes on this 2 acres of land. So you're going to get an average house lot, nothing extra. We are going to have, and that's how you save money, because you go into somebody and you say, hey, I want to purchase an acre of your land. Let's work a deal. So then the other thing you do is you have structural choices, right? 4 basic floor plans that you get to choose from. That's it. You're not custom building a house with Frank Hall. You can have certain upgrades. So they'll say, okay, our architect has designed 4 floor plans for you. We might have 2 bedrooms, 3 bedroom options, right? I don't think they do much in the 1 bedroom, so because they're family homes. And then within that, you might get 2, 3 options for the 2 bedroom, 2 or 3 options for the 3 bedroom, and then you have add-ons. So if you want to pay extra money, sorry, somebody says I keep saying Tyler. I'm talking about Hunter. Yes. Getting the names wrong, get a little mixed up, sorry. So if you choose one of the floor plans, then you might say, okay, I want to update the kitchen to stainless steel appliances. I want a different countertop. Maybe I want some little trim on the exterior. All of those things cost extra money. You can get into a house and you can get in at a particular price point, but you can't get in. Let me just ask this person a question. But you can't get in at, you can't custom build a house from the ground up because all of those things cost money. That's what makes a house expensive. You go to an architect, right? Good architects are not coming cheap, right? You got to get a contractor. He's going to have to subcontract out plumbing and this and that and all these other things. Frank Hall works that concept. And like I said, government has pretty much copied it. They will find a contractor and, plumbing, you got to give us a deal because we're about to give you a big contract for 100 homes. So you're going to be busy for a while. You and your workers are going to be busy. What can you do with us if you're doing the plumbing in 100 homes? The masonry guys, the steel guys, the cabinet guys. All of a sudden, these guys get massive projects. They're not trying to make significant profits off of a singular home. So the multi-home neighborhood and the multi-home plan and build is something that certainly makes sense. It makes it affordable. And to be clear, what you then happening is Caymanians get homes that there's already significant equity in, but they're not paying the market value for those homes. That's the other thing that you have to recognize with the affordable housing schemes. So they might pay $250,000 for the house. The house might be worth $350,000. So they walk in there with immediate equity in their homes, right? And government is essentially giving them that equity in their homes. So there's that as well. That's not the only affordable housing option that government is working on. Government has to provide simultaneous solutions. When those homes are, those communities are put together, the people who go into those communities, yes, they may be in the lower socioeconomic category, but it strikes me as interesting, and I had to wonder if this is what Hunter, my apologies. Oh, we're going to get to Tyler in a second. Such a fantastic young man. We'll talk about him in a second. I had to wonder if maybe this is what Hunter was actually talking about, is that, the neighborhoods then turn into something very different. That has nothing to do with the model and it being affordable homes. What that has to do with is you take people who are all of a particular economic bracket and you give them something, a home that is worth way more than you're paying for it. A lot of times when you give people something, they don't appreciate what they have, and you've not taught them to take care of what they have. And so in a short amount of time, they're allowing their government homes to be run down and not even maintained. Well, part of it, good morning, Stuart A37 on Instagram. Part of the problem is that you have got to accept that not everybody values things for what they're worth. Even worse when you're giving them a deal on it. Well, I'm entitled to a government home, It's that type of attitude that is just ridiculous, right? And it's also creating people who get into a home and they've taken no budgeting courses. They've not been prepared to become a homeowner. And I see this all the time. Oh my God, Sandy, these people, the bank telling me I'm getting ready for my government home. And yet the bank is telling me that I have to pay life insurance, property insurance. I have to now come up with a deposit, and I have 2 months to do it. I'm like, and what's the problem? But these are government homes. I'm like, honey child, this is a commercial transaction. Yes, everybody who buys a home and finances it via the bank, if you're going to them for financing, the bank does not give you 100% of the money. You need to have something to contribute. Right? Even if they're giving you 95%, 90%, even if they're giving you 100%, there's closing costs. There's this, is that. You got to come up with some money. The fact that we have people who are adulting and they do not know that means that our school systems have failed in teaching children budgeting and economics 101. Right? You're not getting a car where you just walk into the bank, say, give me my $25,000 car, and here's my keys, I'm out the door. That's not how housing works. Nobody ever taught you guys what comes with the cost of housing. So a lot of people who go into the government homes are ill-prepared, is what I'm telling you. Now they got to pay property insurance. Remember, these are the same people when they were out there renting and they were saying that, I can pay $1,200 in rent. So why won't the bank give me money? Yeah, Alejandra, I'm aware that it's a PTZ camera now, so it's a little bit harder to get it leveled. Trust me, I see my thing in the background, and it keeps moving all the time is the problem. Anyway, so no one explained to you the real cost of home ownership. Yeah, that's why. Well, I'm paying $1,200 in rent. Why can't the bank give me a mortgage? Because the bank understands the real cost of home ownership. And the real cost of home ownership includes property insurance, life insurance, your mortgage with the potential of increasing interest rates. It also includes the inevitable ish that is going to break around your house. Yeah. Murphy's Law. Something always gonna break and go wrong, honey child. That refrigerator, that AC unit, you got a plumbing leak, you got this, you got that. And maintaining your lawn. When you get in there, you got to make sure that you are doing all of these things. So the cost of the real cost of home ownership is not going to be the $1,200 a month that you were paying in rent. Somebody keeps trying to call me from Cuba. Why? Okay, let's answer the call. Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
Spanish.
Un poquito solamente. Dime. I might need a translator this morning.
Unos balseros que se hundieron cerca de su isla. Para saber algo de ellos hace unos días.
Okay. All right. Un momento. All right. I'm going to need a Spanish speaker this morning. Who can I call on? Let me see here now. Anybody willing to translate for me? Give me a second. Honey child, I got to figure out where my friend, he's speaking fast too, you know. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get somebody. A boat sank near to Cayman this morning. Oh. Eddie, can I call you to translate, honey child?
Por chat.
Sí, un momento, por favor. All right, hold on. I might have to call Eddie. He responded. He's listening. All right, so let me give Eddie a call. 4792. Buenos dias, señor.
Buenos dias.
I need a translator this morning. So you said that he just said that there was some sort of ship or something that sunk a boat?
That's what I understood, but he was speaking extremely fast.
Okay. Señor, hable despacio, okay? Okay.
Can he hear me?
Sí. I think you can hear him, right?
I can hear him. Can he hear me?
Ask him in Spanish because I don't think he speaks any English.
Buenos días, ¿me puede escuchar? ¿Me puede oír?
Sí. Okay.
¿Puede ¿qué fue lo que dijiste en principio?
Que me informaron sobre 11 balseros que pueden estar en su isla, que la embarcación se les hundió cerca de su isla.
Despacito, señor, despacito.
Okay.
Que 11 personas están en la isla, que han llegado a la isla.
Sí. Su embarcación se hundió.
Se hundió, pero han llegado en la isla.
Sí. Por eso me informaron que pueden estar, y si pudieran averiguar eso, informar.
Otra vez, tiene que hablar más claro que eso. Espera un momento. ¿Sabe dónde, qué isla, en cuál isla han llegado?
Isla Cayman es la única información que tengo.
¿Pero han llegado o el barco se hundió antes de llegar?
Fue que llegaron y lo hundieron.
y lo hundieron. Y son
Sí.
11 personas.
11 personas.
Okay. Sandra, one
Mhm.
understanding is that 11 people have arrived in Cayman, don't know
Mhm.
which island. They don't know which
Mhm.
island. They were
Mhm.
just informed, but apparently they sank the boat.
Oh.
So they're just basically looking for authorities.
Uh-huh.
Is what
Okay.
I'm understanding.
Right. So I guess he's concerned that everybody has made it safely.
Well, he's been notified that 11 people made it here, so I think
Uh-huh.
it's just a matter of trying to get with the authorities or what have you.
Okay. All right. So can you explain to him that there is a process that the authorities, the governmental authorities, have to go through once people land, right?
Oh, they're fully
So
aware of that one, yeah.
yeah, so he just has to wait. He can't just reach out to the authorities like that. Once they're
Mhm.
processed like through immigration, then essentially they give them some kind of phone card access to be able to
Mhm.
call and contact their relatives.
Okay. Después, señor, ¿dónde están? ¿Sabes dónde, pues, dónde están en la isla? ¿Han hablado con alguien? ¿Está en algún casa o un lugar que puede mandar a autoridad? ¿Y qué?
Específicamente no.
Pero, ¿y cómo tú has llegado a enterar que han llegado y todo está bien?
Hay un trabajador ahí que le informó a un amigo que llegaron 11 allá, pero no me han dicho más nada.
¿Y el amigo está aquí en Caimán o en Cuba?
Creo que está en la Caimán.
Ok, pues entonces, ¿qué es la razón para la llamada? Porque la autoridad estarán haciendo lo que tienen que hacer con la gente, ¿no? Alguien está avisado ya.
Okay. Eso es lo que quiero saber, a ver si investigan sobre eso.
Ok. Bueno, yo vamos a mandar una nota a la autoridad y ellos pueden investigar lo que está pasando y dónde están.
Ok.
Yeah,
o cualquier información.
And tell him that we can reach out to CBC, like Border Control, and ask them, but they're not the quickest with releasing information. So they're probably busy trying to process the 11 people.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're probably already been advised, which is what I advised, which is what I told him. But I also said we would just cover all bases and let him know. So he just wanted to know. I just wanted an update to see that they were all confirmed, that they were all good and everything. Is what I'm gathering. But apparently, some workers or someone has notified one of his friends, and they notified them that they had arrived there. So that's where it's at. So I'm going to hang up here now. Señor, nosotros vamos a avisar a la autoridad y hacer lo que podemos para poner un anuncio diciendo que todo está bien y seguro que te van a contactar, ponerse en contacto contigo. Bueno.
And let him know that, as soon as we know something, we'll definitely, obviously, post it on our website and social media.
Sí. Lo vamos a poner en el social media para que pueda enterar lo que está pasando por ahí si nadie te pone en contacto contigo hasta en ese tiempo. Bueno.
Okay.
Bueno, buen día.
All right.
Yeah, my Spanish is rustier than I thought. But anyway, there you go.
Gracias.
Okay.
Hasta luego. Yes, thank you. Better than mine, honey child. I actually bought my little Spanish, but the other day I said I was going to start practicing some more, but thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. Oh, honey child. You know what they say? If you don't use it, you lose it. Woo. Yes, sir. Might have to get me a little Spanish friend to talk to. Yes, I saw where he was calling this morning as I was on 106 and I was trying to get out. I'm like, who's calling me from Cuba? And I don't know nobody. Cuban relatives don't even have my number, chill. So hopefully they're all okay. What a hot mess that is, honey chill. The boat sank. I wonder where and how, and oh my gosh. You think if we call Mr. Clifford that he'll answer the phone? Let's see. I'm not sure if Franz Manderson is back in office, but I know that doesn't exactly fall under his direct remit. So let me see now. I'm going to see if we can call Mr. Clifford, but he's probably busy. If that many came in today, honey chill. How many do we have now? I'm curious about how many Cubans we have at the detention center. Let's see if we can get a hold of him. Somebody said to call Gary Wong. Oh, hold on. Let me see if Gary is available. Alejandro says Google Translate is a thing, yo. It's not the same when you're trying to get them to like in real time. Johan says Eddie sounds like how I order food and things at a Latin restaurant / bar. What a hot mess. Nope. They're busy, honey chill. They're busy. Rough C says, I mean like she's getting calls from Cuba now asking for help. Cameron says, yes, sir. Marga Calle de Cayman. Yeah, we always, somebody said, call Marlon Barden. Lord have mercy. I don't think I have his number, to be honest, but I suspect they're busy. Wesley Howell is head of border control, but I don't have his number. He's not likely to answer. I don't think I have Marlon Barden's number, but anyway, they'll be processed. I know they're very, very anxious. Normally they're Cuban relatives because they have reached out before, different groups. It is not an easy trip to make. And so they are very, very anxious to find out that everybody's made it safely. And then once they confirm they've made it safely, all of a sudden they get ungrateful. Mm-hmm. Hello, Joe. Joe joining us from Guyana. Hello, darling. How are you? Buenos dias to Ingrid. She said, ¿Qué está pasando aquí? Does that mean what's going on here? I understand a lot more than I speak, I must tell you, especially reading it. But takes practice. All right. So yes, they'll sort it out. All right. So listen, on the housing thing, it's not an easy fix. It can be complicated. One of the messages that we have to get across to people who take up these government homes, somebody said, normally they think that when it's a government home, that everything from government is free. And more importantly, they don't take care of their government homes. So yes, I have been in some neighborhoods and you see that they're doing the most with their government homes and making them look like straight up, you know what, SHI fill in the blank. Take pride in what you have, regardless of how you got it. You know, that is your home. That's your little affordable housing. That's your, whatever, but just take care of it. And I must say that I get that there might be a concern that unfortunately we are creating pockets of poverty with these government homes, but it's more a question of the people themselves taking pride in themselves and being a homeowner and their surroundings. Child, some of them let their kids like destroy stuff. And then they're like, oh, I don't have the money to fix it and repair it. And it just goes from bad to worse, as far as I'm concerned, which is not a good thing. Well, and there's more things that government is doing. So remember now, if you have your own plot of land, don't forget the National Housing Trust will allow you to build on your own land. So there are other things. It's not just getting into those. I mean, there's the GG Ham program, which for some reason they have not been able to kick back off, and I don't know why, but that is helpful because government basically backs your loan. So again, you find the property, you identify the property, you identify the house, and government will assist you in backing the loan so that even if you couldn't qualify for it on your own through the GG Ham program, you're able to still get qualified because government is saying, hey, we will take the fall, unfortunately, if this person defaults on the loan and, they do that. So, there's that. What else are they doing to address affordable housing? They've also, and just the government just increased this, giving you additional breaks on stamp duty. Waivers, they've increased the amount because they're aware that the cost of a home has gone up as well. I wish that all of us, I feel like, could have made better decisions when it comes to our finances when we were a lot younger, because I remember when I first moved back to Cayman after university, there were literally an acre of land in Savannah for $60,000 and it was owner finance. And I remember looking at it, thinking about it. I'm like, Savannah, all the way out there in the bush, in the country. Now I could kick myself. If I could turn my foot around, I would kick myself. 1 acre for 60 grand. And this was in the 90s, mid 90s, early 2000s. And I was so stupid, I didn't see it. A lot of the mess that we're in, we have to take accountability too for how we got here. Because our parents and grandparents had good land, and instead of them trying to create generational wealth, they just gave it away for little to nothing. Oh, well, I need the money. And a lot of you, when you're complaining about the cost of homes and property and so forth, you have to remember who's selling a lot of this land, Caymanians. And you think that you're going to roll up on another Caymanian and say, well, you're asking an exorbitant amount for your land. You know what they're going to tell you? Well, how am I going to live? How am I going to survive? How am I going to secure my... Tyrone, good morning. Says Sandra, you stated that the education system failed us for not teaching our children how to make financial decisions. Half of the teachers are in court being sued or have committed criminal offenses. Why do you think the children are coming out like this? Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily have a direct impact on the curriculum. The fact of the matter is they're not being taught it at all. So it's not even part of the curriculum. That's the problem. Having said that, I'm going to go back to this. If your teachers and your kids' friends are having more of an influence on who your children are becoming, y'all got a problem. School teachers are not there to raise your children. They're there to teach your children. Hello, Cameron. Thank you so much. Miss Brenda responded to Aliano. I didn't see what he said, but she says, if you qualify, don't make the paperwork discourage you. That's a one-off process and pain. Think about the aftermath. Let me try to go back and see what he said. He said, yes, but some, like myself, lack tolerance for convoluted paperwork process. You mean of applying for affordable housing and getting a loan? Well, Aliano, I'm going to be quite frank with you. That's the mentality that will get you nowhere in life. You got to be willing to do your part. Nobody just give you stuff and you expect them to do the paperwork for you or make there be no paperwork at all. Listen, anything in the world that you want to do, getting permanent residency, getting status, doing this, you've got to fill out paperwork. And guess what? If you don't know how to do it, what you need to do is find someone who can help you. So yes, it can be daunting. Trust and believe, I know. Recently, I had to open up a bank account. It was a business account, but still with CNB. And my God, when I saw what they sent me, I was like, oh my God. And I just put on my thinking cap, Sandy, one document at a time and one page at a time. And then I just made my little list of everything that they were requesting. This ID, that ID, the utility bill. You just go through it and check off. Here's this, here's that. You know, so many documents, you can't even send them in a single email. You have to break it up and send it in multiple emails. So it's just part of the process. So, oh gosh. Yeah. Hold on one second. We got an emergency. Somebody needs a first aid kit. Just 1 second. This is my new business, honey chill. I'm gonna call 24/7. Okay. So, yeah, you know, you got to just get through it. You can't not do something because there's paperwork involved. Scholarships. You know, sometimes when you want a scholarship, you got to fill out paperwork, provide information about yourself and your finances and all this kind of stuff. My friend, you just got to do it. Don't keep looking for excuses not to advance yourself in life. Miss Elaine says, I was always told that you can't lose off of land regardless of where it's located. Well, most of the time that's true, but not all the time. Sometimes the bubble does burst. And, you know. All right. Buenos dias to Miss Alba. Estoy bien. The education for people is a need. Life skills at all levels, says Pat. That's for sure. Cameron says, facts, Sandy. Time to learn now from our mistakes of the past. Regretting don't produce results or change. Live says, my relative built his own house, no bank loan. I even helped. I encourage young men who own property to take the UCCI construction course. Self-building will cut costs by 60%. That's good if you can do it. Oh my God, the idea of construction makes my head hurt. I know Caymanians love to build. They love to build a house. But let me tell y'all something. You probably could never get me to build a house. I'll buy a house that somebody else built, brand new. That's what we did with our home. We were the first ones in and whatever. But I can't take the stress of building a home. These contractors, I would end up killing somebody, I do believe. That would be the day I'd be in Northwood. The stuff that they do and the delays and the lies and oh my God. These contractors are ridiculous. Woo, honey child, I don't want to go to jail over one of them. And I feel like any home that you go into, there's always something that you discover that these contractors did that you're sitting there shaking your head like, why would you do that? And they always come up with these ridiculous excuses about why they're doing stuff. And I'm looking at them like, that don't even make any logical sense. I don't know anything about construction, but that makes no logical sense. Why would you design something like that? Oh, well, you know, it's a modern design element. I was like, please shut up. You insult people with your stupidity. That's not working. There's a leak here because of your modern design element. Please, you just did a bad job and you should fix it. The stuff that you hear. All right. Dacia, good morning. Says, good morning, Sandy. Children in high school have options for classes they wish to take in their final year. So they can choose to do classes that's not beneficial to them in the future. That's not beneficial. That's their fault. So if they choose to take classes, okay, like what? Basket weaving? Do y'all offer basket weaving courses? Like, I don't know what courses that would be. We as parents need to teach life skills to our children, and money management should be included in that teaching. Oh, I agree with that too. I agree. But the problem, Dacia, is if you yourself don't have the necessary skill set to teach your children money management. Like anything else, the bad habits get passed on from one generation to the next. Oh, once again, I completely agree. Parents, you are your child's biggest, or you should be, influencer. Nobody should be influencing your children more than you. But that means that your behavior better come good, because some of y'all out here twerking and working in the streets, and your children looking at that, being influenced by that in a bad way. Having said that, you know, if a parent themselves are struggling financially, they don't have good money management skills, how is the child going to learn that from a parent that doesn't have it themselves? And this is oftentimes what happens. Someone reached out recently to us for help with their electricity bill, right? And we vet you all now. So they wanted us to post, oh, you know, I need help with my electricity bill, da, 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 da. And so it was kind of interesting because I don't know the person, but I know a family member, and I reached out to the family member to say, hey, what's the situation here? Is this a real need, or, you know, what's going on? They're like, really? This family member, again, it's always the same people over and over again. Giving people a handout does not help them. They get used to people, in fact, paying their bills for them, and they still make poor decisions. This person said to me, was she not the same one who bought 2 tablets for Christmas for her kids? And I'm just like, mind blown. I'm like, are you kidding me? And now in January, because obviously you didn't pay the bill in December, that's why now you got a $1,200, $1,300 bill. Because you were too busy buying tablets for your children. You can't do things like that. And every child must get a tablet. Y'all better learn how to share. You get 30 minutes, and the next kid gets 30 minutes, and the next one gets 30 minutes. That's how it goes. 1 tablet per household. So again, you know, the parents making bad decisions. You think those children are learning anything meaningful? Any life skills about how to manage their finances, how to make sacrifices? You know what the single determining factor in life is when you look at someone's core personality traits and whether or not they're going to be successful? Y'all want to hear what this is? Listen now. Come closer. It's the ability to delay gratification. And we live in a I want it and I want it now society. But I've just told you the single most important marker in life, right, that determines your success is your ability to delay gratification. I want it, but 5 years from now, I can afford it. If I save, if I do this, if I do that. Some of y'all take things so out of context, it's not even funny. I was telling y'all the other day about how my birthday card, because, you know, there was an issue with it when it came in August and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know, I am trying my best. This is one of my financial goals, to never have to go to the bank for a car loan ever again if I can help it, to pay cash for a car. Now, y'all seem to think that that means that I have all this money sitting in the bank, and I'm like, oh, let me just write you a $150,000 check for a freaking car. You know, when I say I'm paying cash for it, that's not what I meant. What I meant is I am paying cash for it, but I have saved up my money, and every month, you know, 6, 7 months out, definitely, the car is coming in 6 months, Sandy. Okay. Let me start paying a little bit here and a little bit there. Planning in advance, saving up my money. You know you're going to need a car in 2 years. Start from now so that you don't have to go to the bank for that. It's so interesting how people heard what I said, but then they didn't hear what I said. They made the assumption that, oh boy, Sandy got one bag of money. She can just go buy a brand new car with cash. No, I've been saving, and I'm paying monthly, and I'm planning, and I'm delaying it. Yep, it's coming eventually. And by the time it reaches here, I should be in a position to have paid it off. All right, let's talk about young Tyler this morning. Ms. Darlene says some parents themselves may not have money management skills, but if it is taught in school, in these days and things that will break the curse. Kevin, are we able to hear you yet? Hence reason education should be required when applying for financial assistance. Since Pat, yes, honey child. Let's get a little applause. I completely agree with that. And I think even the banks could do more in terms of money management courses and stuff like that as well. All right, we're going to get to the Karen story. Don't worry your hand, because I got video of a Karen who spat on somebody. Lord Jesus, I would box her from now into next week. But anyway, we're going to get to that. Before we get to that, we're going to talk about young Tyler. Oh, we got a caller in the line as well. Good morning, caller. Welcome.
Morning.
Morning, dear. How are you?
Not bad.
Good.
As I'm approaching roundabouts,
Uh-huh.
one thing I notice is that
Okay.
people can't seem to make a decision about which lane they need to be in until they're 1 inch away from the roundabout.
Okay.
And you want them to plan 2 years ahead for a car.
Oh my God. You're so funny.
Figure out a way to get your program on their radio in the morning.
Oh.
Anyhow, that's it. Take care.
Wow. Well, caller, touche. I get it. Oh, we got it. We got some breaking action. Any pics? Any video? Send me some pics and video. Okay, so here's what's going down right now. Y'all know we gets it straight. Oh yeah, Jamaican canoe came ashore, South Coast Bar and Grill. 2 Jamaicans on board. Police have them detained. Yay! Woo! Go on through. RCIPS, you get them, honey child. Don't y'all be coming in here with your drugs and your Jamaican canoe and guns and everything else. Happening right now. Somebody said, what's happening to your car? It's no January 24th. That's okay. It soon come. I'm not stressing out about it. It'll soon come, honey child. Yep, let's put this up on social. Get them and find out which Caymanians they're working with too, so that you can put their behinds in jail. All of them need to go jail. And deportation. Too bad we can't deport Caymanian criminals, because I'd be the first to say get rid of their behind too. Mm-hmm. Destroying your own country for what? I mean, the irony of it is y'all not even got enough sense. You ever notice that people who deal in drugs and these criminals, they don't even have enough sense to do anything sensible with the money? I have never seen these criminals do anything good. Child, they are just... All right, let's pull this up. Time wasters. What a mess. All right, so we got a picture, no video yet. But thank God they caught him, because normally what they do is they jump aboard and then they can't find him. And they're commingling and doing more illegal activity on island. So good for the RCIPS. Yes, honey child, you get them. Yep. See the little canoe boat right there, so? Mm-hmm. All right. Well, they got 2 this morning. That's wonderful. Okay. So, let's talk about young Tyler Mosley. Thank you, Miss Brenda. She says, hashtag patience and discipline, Caymanians. I know. And, I had to chuckle when Denny called in, because the funny thing about it, Miss Brenda, is so many of us have zero discipline with anything. I mean to tell you, not even family planning can we get with discipline. Y'all just be like, oh, I call it the Britney Spears mantra. Oops, I did it again. Oops, I'm pregnant again. And I'm looking at you at baby number 4 going, have you heard of something called birth control? Now, I know some of y'all think I'm rude, but that's okay. Sometimes you got to be rude to get your point across. I'm like, I remember this lady, I think she was at kid number 7, 8, 9, or 10. I can't remember which one now. Had a bag of children. Smart young lady. And this man was piling her up with these bunch of children. I said to her, when she started telling me about how many children she got, and my face was dead straight. I wasn't even joking. I'm like, have you heard of birth control before? It's a thing and it works. Good morning, caller. Have you heard of birth control before? Hello, caller. Oh, honey child. I wonder if they didn't realize I was live again. Y'all stop calling me if you don't know I'm live. And I said, girl, you need to use birth control. Well, my husband. I say, your husband? That no good man who don't even want to work? You're going to let him dictate to you what you must do with your body. Because he want to pile you up with all these children so that nobody else don't want you. Because that was the game. Yes, Miss Brenda says, or snip, snip. I believe in that too. Yes, go get your tubes tied. Men, get your vasectomy. Be part of the solution, not the problem. A man can tell me what to do with my body? I don't think so, honey child. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Anyway, she's actually one of those success stories because she went back and got her education, got a good job at one of these firms now and all kind of thing. I'm so proud of her. Every time I hear, oh, I'm now working on my master's, Miss Sandy, I said, praise the Lord. All right, I'm going to stand up. I've been sitting down. It's making my bonker sore. Most mornings I don't sit, but occasionally I do. But I got to get my stress mat under my foot so I can stand up now. All right. So yes, get your tubes tied, honey. Get fixed. Because, that's the other thing that keeps you in poverty is having all these children you cannot afford. And it's so sad because the children are ultimately the ones who suffer. You want to give your children an opportunity and the opportunities that you didn't have, an opportunity to go off to university and to do all these other things. How much children can a woman have, says Strong Will? Well, she can have a lot. How many should she have is a completely different story. All right, we're coming to the Karen story. El Ray says no snip round. Yeah. Why not? So Sophia says the hospital will not tie you off. They always tell them they're too young or they're married, the man they have to sign. Now, Sophia, I'm glad that you brought this up because this is something that was brought to my attention a number of years ago. I was counseling a young mother of 4. When she was pregnant with baby number 4, I said, honey child, listen to Auntie Sandy now. You have got to get your tubes tied. You are young. You're still in your 20s and you're in baby number 4. That means, honey child, that you're super fertile. You have another 20-something years of being fertile. And if you're ready on number 4, at 24 years old or 25 years old, we gonna have a problem. This not stopping. Okay? So go get, and she told me, well, Miss Sandy, with baby number 3, I told the HSA I wanted to get my tubes tied and they told me no. And I said, really? The HSA can tell you what to do with your body? I don't think so. And I said, who told you no? Which one of them fool doctors? You know the most interesting thing about this, because I actually had to go straight to the top of the HSA and have a conversation with them. They said, but that's not our policy. I said, it isn't, but this is what your doctors are doing in practice. Good morning, caller. Good morning, caller.
Morning. Just on that topic, they cannot tell you no.
Exactly.
And if you strongly, like, if you know your rights and you say to them, can you tell me no, or are you strongly recommending that I don't? And they'll tell you, ultimately, it's your decision.
Yes,
and they can't tell you no.
They shouldn't even be doing it, to be honest.
But what happens is, a lot of the times, because health insurance, not all health insurance covers it. So you end up having to pay out of pocket. And if you're already in a situation of poverty, you can't afford it. So then they can tell you no if you can't pay for it.
Yeah.
If you can't pay for it, they can tell you no.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is ridiculous because trust me, it would be in the government's best interest to make tubal ligation completely free for anybody who wants to do it that can't afford to do it.
I agree.
The government should pay for it. Cynical can pick up the cost. Thank you so much, caller.
Thanks.
So what I found was happening, and to this caller's point, she has a very valid point. They were telling women, oh, we need a father's consent. Listen to this now. You're big enough to go out there and have children, right? You're adult enough to get pregnant, to have sex, and to have children. But yet they're going to tell you now that you want to get your tubes tied. You need another person's permission. If you're married, you must get your husband's permission. And if you're not married, you need somebody like a father. Well, I'm like, well, she certainly didn't need a father when she went and laid down and got pregnant. What on earth are you people talking about? So the more I heard about this, I can hear the helicopter up. Mm-hmm. The bird, the national bird is in the sky, honey child. I can hear it. Sounds a little bit too close to me, though. Maybe they come in and pay me a visit, land in my backyard. So, I'm like, listen to me. You can't tell a woman that she needs permission to get her tubes tied or that she needs a husband or anybody else to sign up. I couldn't believe. I was sitting there going, are we living in the 1800s still? Where you were seen as property, as commodity, and other people controlled what you did? Yeah. So listen, I spoke to the CEO, I'm going to tell y'all, of the HSA. She said, but Sandy, that's not our policy. And I said, well, that might not be your policy, but in practice, that's what your physicians are doing. And I could give her names of the exact physicians that were saying it to people. And you know what is so interesting? I'm going to tell y'all something that is going to knock your socks off this morning. Good morning, caller.
Yeah, morning, Sandy.
Morning, how are you?
That's how I'm doing good. I believe I agree with you to an extent, in certain conditions, because some people just maybe they don't have the right thought process of when and where they should be doing things and how they should do it and how they should take care of children, especially. And if they feel like they don't have the means to want to have children but still have sexual intercourse and stuff like this, I mean, that's their rights. I mean, there should be no one trumping you to tell you something, but if it's a doctor recommendation and they tell you something that could cause a future issue and they don't recommend that you do such a thing, especially if you haven't planned it out and you just made it a decision because you just want to have it your way. I mean, the way how I think of it, right? It's like abortion. Do you agree with abortion as well?
Alejandro, what I agree with or what I think is that a woman's body is her body and her decisions to make. It's not my business to tell a woman what to do with her body. And if she wants to have her tubes tied, I think that is a choice that she can make without getting permission from other people.
And I do agree with that. I believe that even if it does destroy a relationship that she might or does have, that but the abortion part, it almost is equal, because like, say for example, you said that now they have to ask the permission of the partner. If for example I was to get a woman pregnant and she decided to say in the middle of the 4 or 5 months that she don't think that she want to have this because it painful or whatever it is, for example, she can't endure the pain or the thoughts of doing such a thing in the next 4 or 5 months afterwards, is she gonna give birth? And if it's a fear driven thing, then that means I do not agree with it, because
but you can't have abortions at 5 months. So let's be very clear. That's not how abortions work.
Let's just say, for example, certain states in the United States have been doing that, and say for example it is legal to have an abortion up to 8 months,
no, it's
or
not.
6 months, or 7 months.
Alejandro. In what state or where?
We're thinking about places that do believe in more than 2 genders, Sandy.
Where
illegal
believes
thing,
in abortion
right?
at 8 months? Like, where can you get a legal abortion at 8 months?
If I have to go and do my research, Sandy, or if you can help me, let's do our research then, because there is things like this. There is things like this. You hear these things and they're true stories.
What?
And I do believe that if you do have rights to have an abortion above 6 months or so, that's criminal. That is pretty
It
criminal
actually
to
is
me.
criminal in all jurisdictions that I'm aware of. Nobody can get an abortion at
Well,
6 months or 8 months.
Well, they have states in the United States, like how they have legalization of marijuana in certain states, but some don't. The same way how they have laws that that do permit you to have an abortion at certain ages, that would not be acceptable for like for how we think,
Say
right?
what?
So, I mean, you say what, Sandy, because you don't do so much research, but sometimes when it's
Oh my
doing something that doesn't concern you, I mean, yeah, I'm
literally
all right.
choking. I'm the one who doesn't do so much
Yeah, I know.
research.
Sandy, you research what you care about, you know. So if we can research what each other care about, I mean, I don't know. You don't care about people's lives too much, right?
Oh my God. Alejandro, were you smoking this morning?
Sandy, come on now.
Be straight with me.
Smoking the regular
Were
thing.
you smoking this morning?
That we talk
Were
every
you
day.
smoke? Tell me the truth. Did you smoke anything this morning? Tell me now. Tell Auntie Sandy.
You don't need to make me come and tell you anything. And if you already know.
No. Were you smoking anything this morning? Because I need an explanation as to what the heck you're saying.
I woke up on the right side of the bed.
I don't know nothing about that now, but no, sir.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. No, you hear me talking, right? I'm awake.
All right, Alejandro. Have a good one.
All right. So I woke up on the right side of the bed.
Lord have
I just say no. Because you're discussing about like tubes tying and thing like this. Now, at a certain age, when would that be a proper decision to make? Say now you have a 16-year-old coming to you now. That's the legal age on this island, saying that I want my tubes tied because I'm never gonna have a child.
All right, Alejandro.
Think about that, Sandy.
Thank you, my dear.
You're destroying our generation right there.
Lord Jesus. All right. Thank you so much.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, man.
Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning. I just wanted to do a public service announcement to the general public. This is the reason why you shouldn't smoke weed, folks. Stay away from it. It's not good for you. It does nothing for your mental faculty. It does nothing for you. Stay away from that stuff, folks. This message was endorsed by the Minister for Mile Road.
Thank you for your PSA. Scott says, have we graduated from gadget to crack? He's wondering about this conversation. Garrett says a quick Google search will solve it for just one answer. Oh my God. Shaka Zulu says, at Alejandro, please get the facts, please. Jim said, no. Mark says, bro, come with facts. Shaka Zulu says, I think he's living in an alternative universe. Whereas Brenda said, men also need to be more responsible in this manner. Women are expected to be the carrier of this burden, but it takes two to tango. Men, you have to bag it up too. Yes, sir. Ingrid says, no one in the world can ever have an abortion after 4, 5, 6, or 8 months of pregnancy. Alejandro, you need to educate yourself because you go live and talking nonsense. Steph says, has an abortion been criminalized in America? Michael says, hang up the phone. Liana says, abortion in Cayman is illegal. Lavana says, what's he talking about? Garrett says, Alejandro, you sound like you do research yourself. Even though it's only halfway finished, research is still research. What a hot mess. Ingrid says, sorry, Alejandro, you fell off the bed and hit your head very hard this morning. Alejandro, switch topics, please. Can we get back to the Karen story? Alba is laughing out loud. Aliano says, Alejandro, I respect you, but let's not get into this Trumpism, white ring misconception about birthright. Lord Jesus. Garrett says, don't do drugs. Stephanie says, not everyone can handle weed. Irvelin says, and everywhere have fault. What? And everywhere have fault stuff. What does that mean? The age of consent in Cayman is 16. It needs to be raised, by the way. Defilement of girls under 16 years of age. She talks about imprisonment. Oh, Lord have mercy. Listen to me. This is not a conversation about abortions. Okay. Those are illegal in this country. And as somebody said, somebody said to give Fox News a break, under certain circumstances, somebody does say, emergency situations where the mother's life is in danger, they may have to decide to take a baby. That is not what we're talking about here. Let's stay focused for a minute. We've gone so left field. Lady Demas says, I love CMR. Having a good laugh. All right. Nobody can tell you, nobody at the HSA, no physician can tell you that you can't get your tubes tied. Okay. You have options of how you want to exercise having children, birth control, and so on. They can give you medical advice, but they cannot make the decision for you, and they cannot prevent you from making the decision yourself. And this is exactly what was happening. The irony of it is the people who were telling women this nonsense were the Jamaican physicians. Now, I had to chuckle at this because when the mother of four told me, I said, well, who was your doctor? And she told me who it was. I said, this is a woman who I don't even think she had any children of her own. She's working OBGYN at HSA. No husband, no children. I said, well, is she going to help you take care of your children? Because if she can commit to sponsoring one of your kids now that you got four, and she's going to take care of them, maybe she can tell you what to do with your body. But I know for a fact that she is not going to be the person who will be giving any kind of donation to single mothers every single month. Folks, it is a backwards mentality from all over the world. The people who have the most children are the people who are less capable. The people who can least afford it are the ones who are piling themselves up with a bag of children. Think about that for a second. You can't afford it financially. You can't afford it in terms of your time, but yet you want to have 4, 5, 6, 7, a gazillion children? 4 to 11, as Caymanians would say. Why? That is what keeps you in poverty. And when you have a physician from another country who they well know a thing or two about poverty, sit there and tell you, no, you shouldn't get your tubes tied, or you need somebody's permission to do it, I would be like, are you serious right now? So the policy at the HSA, let me be very, very clear, is that you don't need anybody's permission. They should never tell you that, right? They can't tell you not to do it. They can simply advise you of the pros and cons. Here's a pamphlet. It is a serious decision because once it's done, it can't be undone, but it is ultimately your decision. If you are struggling to put food in the mouth of 3 children, why you going to get pregnant having number 4? Be responsible. Yes, Miss Brenda, hashtag family planning. I mean, do we not grow up in homes where your mother sit down and have conversations with you, your mother and your father, about the birds and the bees, and think about in your life how many children you want, what you want for your life? I have a 7-year-old and we have conversations. She's like, oh, one day she asked me, Mom, do I have to get married? And I said, no. I said, nobody doesn't have to do anything like that if you don't want to. If you never want to get married, you don't have to get married. And I said, but there's a natural order of things from where I come from. Okay. Your education is first. You don't need a boyfriend and you don't have to get married. I'm not business with none of that, but you better get an education or a trade or a skill or something. We had an interesting conversation. I should make you guys hear it because I have to somehow record these things for her dad to hear, because she be saying the most. Like, what if I don't want to work? And I'm like, I said, well, that's not an option. You don't get to not work. I said, you want to eat? Yes. Okay, well, then you got to work. It's as simple as that. We just had one the other day, and I was like, oh, Daddy, you got to hear what your daughter going on with. Mom, do I have to work? I'm like, do you have to work? Yeah. How else are you going to pay bills? You're not paying them off of me, honey child. You better get out there and work. Children take in a lot at a very, very young age. She's already processing some bits and pieces of this. And so you set the standard. Yes, you've got to work. You have to get a something, a trade certificate, a degree, something. No, we don't just sit home and do nothing. Right? That's why I get up every single day and I go to work. So even when she's from school, she's like, oh, Mom, you have to work today. Aren't we on school break? I said, honey, child, you're on school break. I'm not. Let me see if this is the conversation. This was I don't remember where I recorded it now, to be honest. But it was so funny because she was like, do I really have to work? Like, we have these conversations when we're driving in the car. Let me see if this is it. Hold on. Let me put in my headset because I don't want y'all to hear no private conversations. So I'm like, yes, you got to work. Do I have to have kids? I'm like, if you don't want kids, you don't have to have kids. But you got to work. And you have to get your education. And but can I just stay with you forever? No. I said, in fact, I want you to travel and see the world and go away from me. As an only child, that is like the most difficult thing in the world. Oh my God, my child's going to leave me, but it is for their own benefit. My God. The things that I hear on a regular basis, sometimes my brain has a bit of it has like a brain fart trying to process the nonsense. You know? I'm trying to find the I can't remember when this was now. But anyway, we had a very, very interesting conversation. And trust me, when I tell you, I had to set her straight with a few things. I'm like, nope, that's not optional. Nope, you can't do that. Oh, here it is. This was her asking me about the king and the queen. Okay, so she started out asking me about the king and the queen. And now that the queen has died, she's like, oh, the queen is still on her money. And I was trying to explain to her. You know what the king looks like? I was asking if she knows what the king looks like. You've never seen him? Yeah. She said, nope, she don't know what he looks like, but she knows what the queen looks like. Because once the monarch changes, then that's what they do. They have to change out like money and lots of official pictures and stuff in buildings, all that sort of stuff. So they have to put his face on there. And save the queen because she died, remember? She's thinking about it. Well, we don't know how long he's going to live, but how long he's going to be king. But he has a son who's going to be the next in line, and then he's going to be king. Yes, she's thinking about it like, okay, this is succession. And then she goes, but Mom. Is there going to be a queen after that? She's wondering, when's the next queen? I think his oldest is a daughter, Princess Charlotte. So then it would be a queen again. If the monarch is still around then. If, big if. Again. And she's like, oh, okay. How do you know so much? Because I read and I learn. Mom, you're not a kid anymore. I'm not a kid anymore? You don't go to school. Oh, but you see, that's the thing. Just because you're not a kid doesn't mean that you don't stop learning. You have to always read and learn more and more and more forever. And ever. That's how your brain, yeah, because your brain is a muscle. So if you don't use it, you lose it. Yeah, if you don't use it, you lose it. So yes, honey child. Reading and Doing anything that uses the brain. Activities. Music, playing an instrument. Yes, lots of things will help the brain to work. Oh, George's eldest? I thought it was Charlotte. So even adults go to school, you know. There you go. I know, she's shocked. University, college. Teenagers go to college. No, adults go to college. You might start out as a teenager, depending, like 18, 19, but people can be in their 40s, 50s, 60s. As long as you're alive, you can go to college. I know, but you can go to college. Mommy has like 3 degrees, and I got those as an adult. Are you gonna go back to college? Maybe. And live your life at college. And I'm never gonna see you again. Oh my gosh, no! You know, I can study online. Live my life at college. Do that. I can do like an online course. But I want you to go to college and teach me all and teach me all you learned there. Yeah, but you have to have your own college experience. Yeah, you go to college. Do I have to go to college? Well, you can go to college or you can do like a trade. So college is not what everybody wants to do, but you have to do something in life. I don't want to go to college. Really? What do you want to do? I want to skip college. Stay home. No. Skipping college and staying home to do what? To read. That's not an option. And learn. No, you go to college and you can read and learn at college. What about like a computer? That's not enough. You have to have the experience. There's a lot more to college than just reading and learning, you know? Is there cafeteria? A cafeteria. Yes, there's a cafeteria, but you get to meet people. You get to, depending on where you go to college, you can go like somewhere else in the world. It's an experience. The whole thing is an experience. I want to go to South Africa. To South Africa for college? Oh my gosh. Is it hot there? Probably. Okay, I'm not going there. But Mom, you tell me all about South Africa when you go there. If it's hot, cold. Okay. It's probably not cold. Yeah, well, I tell you what. You just have to focus now. Make sure you get good grades so that you can go off to university and have your own experience. Yes. So if I go to college and learn so much, will I get an A plus? Probably. And a happy smile, happy face. Yes, at some point they stop giving you happy faces, but it's the same concept, yes. And she's like, why can't I get a happy face? Why did they have to stop giving us smiley faces? I know. Why did they have to stop giving you smiley faces? You know what? That's actually a really good question. Yeah. Is that a satellite on our roof? A satellite? No, a satellite. A satellite? Oh, no? What is it then? I don't know what you're looking at. We don't have a satellite on the roof. What is a satellite anyway? You don't know what a satellite is? Yeah. I just heard it. You heard it where? Heard it at school. You heard about a satellite at school? Yeah, but I don't know what it is. Oh. I hear people say it. But I don't know what it is. That's why you have to stay in school. So you can know all about things like satellites that are in space. I don't want to go to school. Well, you don't have a choice. Aww. Yeah, you see that money in your hand? Yes. How do you think you earn money? By working. Yeah. Right. And how are you going to get a good job? By no way. I'll just steal money from you. Steal money? You know what happens to people who steal money? They go to jail. That's right. They go to jail. And then they're away from their families and everyone. And they ruin their reputation. Everybody knows them as a thief. And then that's not good because people are not going to want to give you a job. Nobody's going to trust you. They're like, oh my gosh, that little girl's a thief. She steals money. So you don't steal money. You work hard for money, okay? You work hard and work smart.
So, Mom.
Don't put money by your mouth.
Why?
Because it has a lot of germs on it.
Yuck. Then why am I touching it?
That's a question for you to answer.
Can I wash it?
You can't wash the money, but you can wash your hands and your face.
I don't need to wash my face.
Yeah, your money was touching the face.
It was like this.
It was touching your face.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, Mama, let's get out of the car.
And Mom, what happens if you don't steal and they go to school, get good grades, get a good job, and work hard and get lots of money, but I become rich?
What do you mean what happens? That might be a good thing. I don't know.
If I'm rich, I can buy anything I want, but that's a bad thing.
Really?
Is it?
It depends on how you manage your money. But being rich doesn't make you happy.
Well, I don't be happy when I have stuff I want.
You're not happy when you have stuff?
Yeah. Because I don't really like my toys at all. When I get them, I think they're good, but then when I play with them, they're boring.
Yeah, that's because you have too many toys.
I don't like my toys.
If you had fewer toys, you'd appreciate them more. You know that?
Well, I don't like any of my toys, not even one.
Well, then I can give them all away. Let's donate them all to less fortunate children. You want to do that?
Only thing I want is only one toy.
Okay.
My puppy.
The real puppy or the other puppy?
My fake puppy.
Your stuffed puppy?
Yeah, the one you got me because of snow. And the toys that Jazzy got me that are new.
That Jazzy got her.
A real puppy too.
You want Zeus? All righty. That's fine. So that's a snippet of one of my afternoon conversations. But you see, already at the age of 7, do I have to work? Do I have to go to school? Do I have to do this? Have conversations with your kids, folks. All right, let's talk about young Tyler. I enjoy these conversations because Paul says you're future host of CMR. I don't know about that, but you know, you got to listen to your kids. Listen to the things that they're saying because already they're soaking in a lot from their surroundings, from friends and this and that. And it's so interesting to see how they think. And you've got to mold some of these concepts a little bit, you know, because they are skewed. They don't understand a lot of different things. Thank you, Yasmin. She is adorable. But, you know, when she starts talking about the fact that she's not going to work, I'm like, oh, yes, you are. I don't know how else you think life goes. And so I drag her to work with me. Yes, she's like, oh, Mom, I don't want to go there again tonight. I'm tired. And I said, all right, tonight we can take a break. But this is what we do. This is how we work. Daddy's going to meet us there. He's meeting the electrician. He's doing work. After his regular job, we continue working. Straight hustle. Let's talk about young Tyler Mosley this morning. Big shout out to Tyler. I'm so proud of this young man. I'm going to show you guys a snippet. He flew into Cayman yesterday. He's a first officer pilot with American Airlines. And the first time American Airlines has been coming here for 34 years. And so this is the first time that a Caymanian has flown in on American as a pilot. Hello, this is a big deal. Check it out. Got a full water salute and everything, honey chow. Make us all proud. Isn't that a sight to behold? I get goosebumps watching it. And so he had some family members, a dad and some others, cousins and stuff. Big shout out to Shirley.
I don't even know if I
Cousin Shirley gave me some of her footage. So that's why she's there on camera trying to figure out how to swap the cameras around, her and her fancy phone.
the picture.
The quality looks good. Look at that. And a little selfie.
Come tight, your first Cayman landing.
So proud of my boy.
Yes, I'm so overcome with emotion right now.
Yeah. And we were able to capture a little interview.
Adam Mosley, first landing in Grand Cayman.
First Caymanian pilot to ever fly American Airlines into Grand Cayman, my little Tai. So proud of you. Go Tai!
Owen Robertson National Airport.
After 34 years of American coming in here, we have a Caymanian pilot.
Ready does it. Ready does it, Tyler. Gotta watch you, darling.
Come on, Tai.
Welcome, sweetheart. So proud of you.
We're so proud of you, Tai.
Captain Tyler Mosley. Let me get it. Still wait.
Oh, they race them again, right? No, they make them stop first. Woo! Yes, Tai! Woo!
Welcome, American Airlines.
Welcome home, baby boy.
Tyler Mosley. First landing in Grand Cayman. First Caymanian pilot to land in American Grand Cayman. Welcome.
This is such a proud moment.
Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, he's waving. Look, he's waving.
There's that hat.
Oh, a sweet boy. Woo.
You got your exclusive away now.
You go hug him first, Tone.
I will. You get a picture?
Yep.
She'll get it. She'll get it to you, Tone.
Tyler Moses, first American Airlines.
Yes! This is history in the making today, folks. First Caymanian to land here in this country with American Airlines. So this is a big, big, enormous occasion here today. The people of the Cayman Islands should feel so proud. We're gonna see him deplaning. Only 29 years old, by the way. This is just so amazing. Of course, his parents are here and some cousins came out for this momentous occasion as well. So amazing, really.
I hope the day will never come when I can hear the sound of drum. Never let me miss Caliber, Calypso song, everlasting the song. Oh, my island in the sun, will be by my father's home. Oh, my days I will sing and pray, out the forest of the sunshine.
All right, folks, we are here today at the Owen Roberts International Airport for what is a momentous occasion. Tyler Mosley is here to tell us, what it felt like being the first Caymanian pilot to come in, piloting American Airlines this morning. First time in 30, I think it's been coming in 34 years. This has never happened before. Tyler, tell us, how are you feeling today?
It feels good. As young as I can remember, my aunts and my dad would take me up to the waving gallery at the old airport. So I'd want to come watch the airplanes as a kid while everyone else wanted to go to the beach with their friends. So kind of seeing the airport from the cockpit this time was a little different. It's been a goal of mine since I started flying 10 years ago. Now my third airline and the first airline that comes and has service down here.
Wow.
And after about a year being here, I was able to finally get a flight down here. And I knew as soon as I got the flight that this was going to be a very special day for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely. So a flight coming into home,
Yeah.
basically.
Yes, very much.
Yeah, so it was a smooth flight, I take it?
Smooth flight. A little bit of a delay getting out of Miami. A lot of traffic around the 12 o'clock time. A lot of planes leaving. But smooth flight in the air, smooth flight on the approach, smooth landing, and a nice water cannon salute at the end.
Yeah, so that's absolutely beautiful. I'm sure there's a lot of young people who are looking at you today and thinking, wow, I know Tyler, or, maybe he did it, I could do it too. What sort of words of encouragement do you have for any young person who dreams big?
Definitely. For me, this has been a goal of mine since as far back as I can remember. I knew I wanted to fly. My family knew I wanted to fly, and they said, if you want to fly and you want to get there, then you have to figure out the path, and we'll support you. But there were challenging times. For this industry, particularly moving across the country and moving across different states, not being home as much. But I knew that the end goal would be worth it, and they knew that as well, and supported me and got me here.
It's fantastic. So congratulations. This is
Thank
really
you.
wonderful. All right, we're going to speak to some of Tyler's supporters coming up here now as well. All right, so we're here with a small but powerful clan of supporters that came out today. So they're so incredibly proud of this, again, achievement. Dad, tell us how you're feeling today about this. I mean, it's just amazing, really.
I'm incredibly proud. I know my mom, Grace, who always referred to Tyler as her pilot, would be very, very proud, Miss Gracie. And she would have been a McTaggart, so that's a connection with all of us here.
Yes.
And we are very, very proud of Tyler, very grateful for his efforts, and grateful for American and everybody that's helped to make this very special welcome for him possible. Thank you so much, and you too, Sandy.
Yeah, and I'm sure there have been a lot of sacrifices along the way. And as a parent,
No.
as a parent, you know, I was saying from his perspective, what would you tell young people? But what would you tell parents who've got kids who have this big dream, like I want to be a pilot one day? How do you help them to get where Tyler
Depending
is?
on how young the children are, if they start talking about it when they're like 7 or 8 years old,
Yeah.
I would suggest that they open a savings account and start putting money in it very quickly. And other than that, just to encourage them and love on them and just give them all the support you can.
Yes.
It's not inexpensive, but what a blessing.
Yeah.
What a blessing today is for me and for all of our family. And for his mom too, Janine, who has sacrificed tremendously for Tyler to be able to be here. So we're all feeling very proud. And I'm sure she will see this also.
Yes, absolutely.
And thank you, Janine, and thank you, siblings. Thank you, everybody. We're
Yep.
proud of this young man.
Beautiful. All right, so let's talk to some other family members here as well. So we've got cousins and an aunt who's also.
I'm really too emotional to say much.
Oh.
But from when he was 5, we were upstairs at the former waving gallery.
Yes.
Every Saturday and Sunday, all day.
Mhm.
Tyler never moved from the railing, leaning
Mhm.
against me and asking me what kind of plane, what kind of engine, how
Wow.
fast can it go, how many people can it carry.
Yes.
He was dedicated while his brother and sister were playing around.
Yes, he just loved planes from day one.
I'm very proud of him.
So amazing. Yes, thank you so much. Cousin Shirley and Sharon here as well. How are you guys feeling
I can't
today?
tell you how proud of this young man I am, because I worked at American Airlines when he was a little boy, and I know that his favorite place to be was up on that old waving gallery,
Yeah.
watching every single plane. And when I worked, he wanted to know everything that I was going to be doing. So I got a laser pointer so that he could see where I was, like if I was in the cockpit or at the back by the bins, and he could see everything. And he's just always been so special to me, because I've always known since he was a baby boy that this is what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's easy to support someone that has that everlasting commitment from day one. I'm
Yeah.
so proud of him.
I would just
Thank
add
you.
that when you see a child fulfill their dreams
Yes.
all the way to fruition, it's special anyway. But to be connected, to be related to this little gem, I am so immensely proud. I got all choked up as the plane was coming into land.
Yes, absolutely.
And as the passengers came off the plane, they were saying, "Great landing, great landing, great landing," and he did it. So it's just such a joyous moment for our family.
And I just want to say a huge, huge thank you to Nadine from American Airlines, Faith from American Airlines, all of the security people, civil aviation, the fire department, and everybody, especially to God for such a perfect day. Everything was perfect about this, and we're just so thankful. So thank you to the captain of the plane, who's been supportive of Tyler through this, and we're just immensely proud.
And we
and
also
thankful.
want to get a shout out to Shirley, because she's the one that contacted Nadine and got
Yes.
the whole ball rolling.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, do you know when you're coming back in, like how often you might be able to fly in, or?
I don't
Okay.
know how often this flight pops on the schedule, but when it's on the schedule, I'll do my best to go and grab it.
Yeah. All right. Well, the first time is always the best.
First
so
time's always the best.
Welcome,
Thank you so much.
welcome home. And again.
I've ever been on.
Aw.
You're still
So-
based in LaGuardia, right?
Miami.
Oh, you're based in Miami.
Yeah. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
All
Thank you
righty.
so much, Sandy.
So we'll just show how much amazing support that he has.
Captain.
Wow. Former Cayman Airways Captain, Mr. Rex there. And absolutely, again, beautiful day today. So this is just
Yes,
wonderful.
you should be in it, honey, please.
Yes,
Thank
honey,
you.
yes.
Mhm.
right, folks. Wow. I am so proud of this young man. I don't know him, but I tell you what, I felt like crying yesterday. I feel like crying now, even, after watching this. Kevin, are you joining us? Can we hear you? I see you're there, but I'm not sure.
I'm here, Sandy.
Okay. I mean, this is what we live for, to see our children achieve their dreams and to do something that they're passionate about, that they love. They were saying that as a young kid, 5 years old, he's like, I want to be a pilot. I love planes, and just that dedication. And I think there's so much that we can learn from young people. He's only 29 years old, by the way, who really stay committed to, this is what I want to do with my life. And it takes a lot, obviously, to become a pilot. That's why his dad said, start saving early, because it is a financial commitment and stuff as well. But, it looks like he had the support of his amazing family. Shirley and Sharon Rolston were both there, cousins. And then his aunt, I'm sorry I didn't get his aunt's name, but she was also there in full support. And, this is what we have to do as a community. We should be supporting all of our young people who are doing positive things. Somebody was asking me about Anthony Hawkins and when he came in, and he's also first officer. And I again, CMR exclusive, we were there back in November of 2022 to get an interview with him. And he also is making his inaugural flight to Grand Cayman at the time. And this was November 2nd. And that was with Delta Airlines. So, we have Caymanians that are up and coming professionals. They're spreading their wings. They're going abroad. Someone said to me that unfortunately, when he applied to Cayman Airways, he didn't even get an acknowledgement of his application. My heart kind of sunk a little bit when I heard that, but then I also reflected on it. And I said to myself, you know what? It was probably for the best, because in a profession like this, the experience that you get flying for another airline, being abroad, his aunt was asking him, are you stationed in Miami, LaGuardia? They get this amazing wealth of experience all over the world. Cayman Airways has actually lost a lot of really good young pilots to the Middle East. They're all in Dubai. And apparently Dubai gives them all kind of cushy packages for them and their families. And they pay for kids to go to really nice schools and stuff. And I said, hey, you know what? It's a dream to be able to live somewhere else and get that experience. And my hope is that eventually these young men will come back and be part of our national airline. But if they don't, they're still representing us all over the world and making us incredibly proud. Caller, good morning and welcome to the program.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. I want to say congrats to Tyler. I know his family very well, and his aunt named Pam.
His aunt is Miss Pam, yes.
Yeah, and his father always used to molest me, so I know to hear me rubbing curse. I know the family very good, and Sharon and
Shirley.
And Shirley coming like sisters to me, because their father, Mr. Rolston, is a nice guy from when I worked in the airport. So that's great family, and congrats, and that's what we want to see, more young Caymanians come up to be of good quality and whatever. So that's very good. I even emotional. I had to cry too.
Oh my goodness. My little friend Michelle crying. Oh, I know it takes a lot to make you cry, honey chill.
Yeah, but this is why I like to see, good people, honest, and it to me it's great to see your children come up to be something in life. Because my mother taught us good morals. She had 8 of us, big family.
Yes.
I come from a family 16. My grandmother was 10 girls and 6 boys. So when I girl asked about how many kids a woman can have, I was wondering myself. I know some had all 16, 17, so I wonder how many you can have. With some people can only have like 1 or 2 or 3. And I always said I only wanted 2, and I wanted no family, and I had to watch myself. So actually I would have had 5 because I lose 3. That's a big story, but thank God I got what I said started out for, a girl and a boy. So anyway, it's what it is.
Thank you so much. All right, my dear, 936-2626. Let's big up Tyler here, give him his moment. I was very, very pleased to been there. I see some of you asking why the premiere wasn't there, why we didn't have politicians. I'm not so sure that they necessarily knew anything about it. I think that Shirley, who is just so amazing, she reached out when she knew that he was coming in and had arranged for had arranged for him to be able to, for the family, sorry, to be able to get access to be able to see him. So it was a small support group, core group there, as you can see. But again, just absolutely amazing support. So I need some of y'all to blow up the phone lines this morning. If we were talking about some other stuff, I know y'all are in the comments here with a lot of positivity. But give young Tyler a call. I'm sure he's going to go back and view this. Give us a call, sorry, and let young Tyler know how incredibly proud as Caymanians we are of him today. 936-2626 is the telephone number. Before I have to get on talking about Karens, let's spend a little time celebrating some positivity. Jackie says that there are no scholarships for aviation careers in the Cayman Islands. That's interesting. I think there is a private one.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, there was one that was formed in the name of a young man that passed away.
Yeah, because apparently he was working on his pilot's license, I think, as well.
Right, and I do not remember his name. It's been quite some time.
It's Barry Kwape's son, so I can't remember his first name, but it would be her son.
Okay.
All right, we've got some callers on the line this morning. So the first caller that's up, ending in 55. Good morning, caller.
Hi, morning.
Morning, dear.
I'm just calling to say congratulations to Tyler.
Yes, thank you so much.
And I wish him all the best in life and continue to keep up the good work.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, my dear. We got another call on the line. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning, Miss Brenda. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I just thought I'd kind of catch my breath here.
Yes.
Wipe away all the tears.
Oh my gosh. It is very emotional.
Just to say, my sister tells me all the time I'm cold-hearted because I never cry. But I must say I did cry. I grew up, Shirley, and sharing with my childhood neighbors, Miss Beth, Mr. Rolston, and of course Pam. And oh God, I'm so emotional now. The dad escapes my name. Anyway, and Tyler's grandmother, Miss Gracie. I could only think about her this morning that she wasn't here, to enjoy this moment with them. So if Tyler's ever going to listen back to this, I want to say congratulations.
Yes.
So proud of you. And, our families grew up together. And, to see him achieve his childhood dream, it's really, really amazing. And to all the young men who wanted to be pilots, for whatever reason.
Young men and ladies. Young men and ladies.
And women. I said men because of him being a male. But anyway, I just want to say to them, do not give up. If the government or whomever doesn't give you a scholarship, scholarships can be given in other ways, and you can get financial assistance. You just have to reach out and ask. We are proud of our Caymanian. And the only question I had in my mind, I didn't want to ask it because I didn't want to, shed any kind of negativity. I was wondering why is he not flying for Cayman Airways? But without asking the question, it got answered. And I can think of 3 other Caymanian pilots that I know of who Cayman Airways lost. And one of them would have been a neighbor of mine also, and that's Kennedy Panton, and my classmate. And then there was Olson Anderson, another classmate. And then we have William Borden, who's my neighbor. And
there's also the McTaggart kid. He's since left and gone to Dubai. The young McTaggart. And there's also
McKinley Andrews as well too, I believe.
There's
someone mentioned the Hawkins.
Yes, he's with Delta. There's another young man. I can't remember his. The name is it's coming to me, but it's not coming to me.
Is it McKinley that you're thinking about?
There's also left and went to Dubai as well. So we've lost, and I mean, listen, Emirates Airline in Dubai, they don't just take in and everybody; they're taking the best of the best. Jamal Eswick, he's also gone as well. Yes. And somebody said Chris McLaughlin. I mean, my God, we're hemorrhaging. or pilots to other people.
That's what I was about to say. That shows you the quality of pilots that we have. Lines and but Tyler's not there yet, but I'm sure he'll get there.
Yes.
Because some of these other pilots are captains and senior captains, you know. So I think that is something Cayman Airways might want to look at and entice them to come back. Because I know there's no prouder feeling than flying on our national flag carrier and to have our pilots, Caymanian pilots, captain and co-pilot.
Yes.
I'm not going to ask to be forgiven if I sound prejudiced, because I am. Because I'm proud of my Caymanians.
Yeah.
So
Somebody said Chris McLaughlin, William Bodden. There's quite a few that have left.
Well, I did list those: Kennedy, Olson, and William.
William, yes.
Like I said, to Tyler, if she's going to listen back, congratulations, my darling. And so proud of you. And of course, we'll be listening out and looking out for the next time you touch ground here. And to his family. And to his family, Shirley, Sharon, Pamela, and oh God, it's sad. Gosh. Anyway, and like I said, I'm blessed her memory. Grandmother, Miss Gracie.
Thank you so much.
Would have been started today.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, darling. So proud. All right, we've got some other callers on the line. Next in line would be ending in 32. Your phone number. Go ahead, caller.
You know who I'm forgetting too? Newton Solomon. He's a Cayman Airways pilot, and I think he's going and work with American Airlines. I think he's still working with, and that's his Mira, our nephew.
Okay.
But, his father used to be working at Customs. He named Alfred, but they used to call him Sudi.
Okay.
He was also Cayman Airways pilot, so I'm forgetting him, Newton Solomon. He's here now.
Okay.
And I think he's going to work with He's working with American Airlines.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that reminder. Somebody says Bernie Bush's son, who's also pilot Hakeem, is also in Dubai. So wow, we have a lot of Caymanian pilots overseas. Good morning, caller. I don't know what happened there. Lots of positive comments. Again, let's take a few more calls on this particular issue. 936 2626. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Good morning, there. Turn down your radio in the background for me, please.
Good morning, caller. Good morning, there. Turn down your radio in the background for me, please.
So just turn. I know you. Turn that down for me.
Good morning, dear. Turn down your radio in the background for me, please. So just turn. I know you.
Can you turn it down?
Yeah, turn that down for me.
All right. Once you figure it out, turn it off first before you call, because I think sometimes if you're listening on social, then you can't get to the next app to be able to turn it off. So turn it down first. Karen says the scholarship board needs to support Caymanians who are willing to pursue careers in aviation. These careers are highly expensive. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Yes, you were going to make a comment this morning. The call got disconnected.
Oh, sorry. Bernie Bush told me his son is a pilot too, and he's working elsewhere.
Yes, we did mention that as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, my dear. Thanks too. All right. Anybody else wishing to send some positive words this morning to Tyler? Miss Brenda got so emotional. This is the first time we've ever in the history of this program seen Miss Brenda cry. So we're going to put that down in the record books as a first. Good morning, caller. Tears of joy. Good morning, caller.
Good morning. I don't know if I'm in yet.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, dear.
I'm not the Caymanian born, but I tell you, I'm so proud, first of all, for CMR. Wherever we are in the world, we can see everything that is going on home. And I'm proud of that pilot, Tyler. We lost Jeff. Well, not Jeff, that West. We lost him, but thank God we have another one. And I'm so proud of that, because when I say home, the
Mhm.
only home I have right now is the Cayman Island. So I'm
Mhm.
sticking with the Caymanian as long as I live. And
Mhm.
I'm very proud. And I know that family this morning, I
Mhm.
know how proud they are. Sandy, I'm telling you, thank God for that CMR so we can keep update. I love you all at home.
Mhm.
Congratulations to that young man. And I pray for him that he will continue to serve the Cayman Islands.
Thank you so much, my dear. Gabriella reminding us about Chaz Clifford. Is he overseas as well? Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. Hi.
Is it me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, hi, Sandy. It's Hilda. I just wanted to also congratulate Tyler. I mean, I'm not Caymanian, but I'm super, super proud for him waving the flag high and for his supportive family. Thank you so much for doing that for him. This is, it's just, I just want to say congratulations.
Thank
It's
you.
amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, my dear. We got another call coming in. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Sandy. Dr. Sylvia Wilkes here. How are you?
Hey, good morning. Not bad. How are you?
I'm excellent. Just
Wonderful.
wanted to give a shout out to Tyler.
Yes.
You know, I really love to hear about stories like this, where our young people is concerned, because it takes all of us to help young people like Tyler. And even when the family context is not so great, you know, even having mentors and other individuals in our community does help and go a far way. And that's why I do what I do, and I love what other people are doing to help and support our young people.
Absolutely.
So just wanted to say kudos to him and his family.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, 936. We're going to do a couple more minutes. I know y'all ready for some sus, but your hand's like, get to the Karen sus. Your hand, we will have plenty of time to talk about the Karens of the world. Right now, we are celebrating one of our own, a Caymanian that has achieved something amazing. By the way, we got a couple of pilots in the house. We got Jamal here. He says, proud of Tyler. We've got William McTaggart, also a Caymanian pilot overseas. And he says, at the moment, there's Jamal, William Bond, and myself, who's in Dubai, flying around the world. So proud of you guys. And you know what? Darren McLaughlin is also flying in Dubai. Well, listen, I think it's an amazing experience for you guys to live abroad and to get that perspective and that wealth of experience. Yes, Cayman Airways, please get it together, because there is a reason why our Caymanian pilots have been leaving. And y'all need to get it together. Having said that, I also think that there's such immense value in them flying for somebody other than Cayman Airways. Even if it's just for a couple years, go abroad, do that. Cayman Airways, in the meantime, make space for our pilots to come back. I will say no more about that today, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Sort it out now. Kevin?
Yes. No, I just was so proud to see that video as well too. Seeing Tyler come in and land and all that stuff is amazing. But on to what you were saying, one of the good things, when we have those pilots that are Caymanian flying overseas, they're building a lot of that experience, and maybe one day, once they build enough hours, they could come home and even qualify potentially to be at the captain rank at
That's
a
the
local
idea.
airline instead, and it brings even more value that with all of the international experience that they're gaining away, it's just going to be much more beneficial for when they return home. Like me, for example, one day I'm going to return home, and the skills that I'm now developing here in Florida is something that I would never have gotten right in Cayman itself. So there is value to it. I do understand that, yes, I wish Cayman Airways or something might be able to, take some more on, but you also got to think about it from the perspective that Cayman Airways is also limited in probably what they can hire. Because they only have so many destinations, only so many available spots, and only so many availability for upward momentum within the organization. So we have to look at it from that point of view as well. But again, that's a topic for a whole nother day to really suss that out. I know you probably will touch on that at some point in time. But so proud of Tyler. It was a very proud moment, made me smile ear to ear. Definitely got me choked up a little bit as well too. So very, very. I want to see this happen more and more and more.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm all for getting the experience, but I also think that the broader issue is we've got to make sure that our Caymanians who are then qualified, can contribute and come back home and offer that amazing contribution. Richard, same number for WhatsApp, 93626. You can call that on the WhatsApp as well, and we'll bring you straight into the conversation. Garrett says Cayman Airways is not worth it. Abroad is way better. Oh, Lord have mercy. Paul, getting a big shout out to Kevin. Miss Olive says, you're not leaving Auntie Sandy. Where am I going? Well, the beauty of a lot of what I do is I don't even need to physically be in Cayman. A lot of what we do, we can do remotely. But I must tell you that I was so honored. Thank you, Shirley, for inviting me to cover this yesterday, because I was just... It really was a proud moment, and I was thinking, I don't know what my daughter wants to be. She changes every day. One day it's a teacher. One day it's what are the ones with dinosaurs? Paleontologist. She changes every day what she wants to do. She comes up with all kind of professions, and I'm like, listen, once it's an honest work, I tell her you can be anything in the world that you want to be. Can I take over CMR? And I said, maybe hold off on that idea, but pretty much anything that you want to be, you can do it with hard work and dedication. And being a pilot, getting trained to be a pilot takes a lot. William says we're like the old Caymanian seafarers, but in the sky. Super proud of my cousin Tyler. And absolutely right. The sky literally is the limit for our pilots and stuff as well. So congratulations to all of them. I'm really hopeful that, again, when they're ready to come home, there will be space made for them. So someone also said that, who is this one? They said Eddie's brother, Javier. Which Eddie? He's now a captain flying international long hauls as well. So yeah, amazing. This is fantastic. Congratulations. I mean, this is a win, personal win for Tyler, for his family, for all of the Cayman Islands as well. Really, really made us incredibly proud. So Eddie Thompson. Oh, really? He has a brother that's a pilot? Oh, I had no idea. There you go. Wow, we have so many Caymanian pilots. That's amazing. And just as an aside, I have the honor, I'm going to give my sister Vanderine a big plug here. She was the first female pilot to definitely fly on the big jet. But back in the day when she became a pilot, let's just say that in those days, there was no concept of equality in the cockpit. There was no concept of don't sexually harass the female pilots. And she's very petite and whatever. And I think she had to endure a lot. And she eventually left the profession. And now she's actually a qualified attorney at law. So a smart young lady, has done well for herself and has worked really hard. But she became the first female Caymanian pilot to ever get behind, the big, to sit in the cockpit of the big planes. So congratulations to her. It's unfortunate that, she wasn't able to stay in that profession because I think she had to endure quite a bit, from what I understand.
Sandy, I love Shaka Zulu's comment. I'm going to put it right back on. Watch out, NASA and SpaceX. Here comes Caymanian pilots. That would be amazing if one day we could be so proud to announce that, we have our first Caymanian who went into outer space. That would be such an amazing thing. So, but the sky's the limit, and I'm sure, it's certainly possible if you work hard enough to achieve that goal.
Absolutely. And so I understand that Javier Thompson, again, I didn't know, Eddie had a brother that was a pilot. He was a captain for, is it Kathy or Kathy specific, and stationed in Hong Kong for some 8 or 10 years before transferring back to Atlanta, where he's now a captain at Delta. Wow. That's fantastic. Okay. And I couldn't remember the name of Barry Kwape's son in the moment, but it's Zach Kwape, and they have done a scholarship fund in his honor. So Yeah. We have Darren McLean. So let's not forget he is a pilot of the helicopter with the RCIPS. And again, it took a lot for him to be able to get there because Lord knows they were putting every possible obstacle in his way. What a hot mess. All right. I think we're ready to switch conversations a little bit. Cameron says our national song is literally a song about coming home. So true. Gabby says Chaz Clifford still here in Ireland, I think, but he's also Caymanian pilot. So we did mention him as well. Jamal says, I'd love to see Miss Rocket return to the sky. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, obviously she'd probably have to do, I'm sure a lot has changed. I don't know how much changes happen in aviation, but yeah, I mean, why not? And now we have additional female pilots as well that have come behind her. And I'm hoping they're having an easier time of it. But yes, quite an amazing story that she was able to even do that back in those days. Alejandro says, I want to be Cayman's first astronaut, but hey, it's just a dream, right? Well, there are dreams, and then there are things, folks, that you do to make your dreams become reality. And so what I can tell you, Alejandro, is if you want to become an astronaut, you're going to have to give up the weed. And so that would be the first thing you'd have to do. And then you'd have to start, really planning out your course of action on what's required to become an astronaut and start working on those books, honey child. Hello, caller. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm not sure. That person was calling me on that was Facebook. So I'm not sure if they were trying to get to the show. But if you are, then you call the show number. 936-2626. And you can call on WhatsApp because I'm aware a lot of people overseas. Melinda says, yes, thank you, Shirley, for sharing this occasion with the community. Or we would have never known. There are a few Caymanian pilots flying for other airlines, making us so proud. Miss Cleva, good morning to you. Says Kennedy Panton is also a pilot. Where? Because I'm trying to figure out where these people are. Cameron says, Johan must be foaming at the mouth by now. I know. Johan is so singular in his thought process. He only wants to talk about the Karens of the world this morning. Yes, Miss Brenda, Darren McLean, our first Caymanian helicopter pilot. And you have a female bracker with a twin otter. Yes, so there's two, I think, or three. I believe it's three female pilots at this time. So Miss Darlene says, Sandy, remember how proud I was working at the airport and seeing Miss Rocket coming through customs. Yes. Alejandro says, first man on the moon to light up. Oh, Lord, have mercy, Alejandro. El Rey says, Alejandro, astronaut on Earth on the regular. Tell him how you go, boy. I mean, if getting high makes you an astronaut, maybe he's already one. I don't know. All right, let's change conversations this morning. Again, congratulations. And I was so happy again that I was able to just capture that and share that with all of our Caymanian family and community, because I feel like we're just one big family. Okay. So listen, I got a phone call yesterday about a situation that happened in late December. Now, everybody knows what a Karen is. Kevin, tell people what Karen is, what it means. Who's the Karens of the world?
Someone who is just someone you don't want to deal with. And the Karen is usually going to be a female that they're referring to in most situations. But one of those people that you just don't want anything to deal with. They just have a nasty attitude. And, the word that we can't use on radio, something like a female dog, that it would be something would be referred to as a Karen.
And they also tend to, most Karens tend to, unfortunately, be Caucasians, and they don't like people who are different than them. So they don't like other nationalities. They don't like people of, different colors and that sort of thing. That has been what has sort of, been the typical Karen, if you will. The sad thing about it, and I found out that the male version of a Karen is a Kevin. So Kevin,
that's me.
you got the unfortunate sharing of the name there, but let me tell you all the backstory here. So there is a lot of construction going on around the island, and in certain communities, apparently the people in those communities do not want people who don't fit, I guess, a certain description to be working on construction in their communities. Like I don't even understand what this is, because to me, this is disturbing on so many different levels. So this construction site have been subject to all sorts of harassment. The workers have been harassed, and the project managers know about it. The contractual managers know about it. And so, they've had to put up with a lot. People going by saying disparaging things about them, cursing at them, all sorts of stuff, because it seems to me that once a Karen gets situated in their multi-million-dollar home on the beach, then they become, oh, well, we don't want anybody else here. Oh, all of a sudden we're going to protect the other mangroves. We destroyed the mangroves to get our house, but now nobody else can touch the mangroves. Now I'm an environmentalist. Now I'm this, now I'm that. And it's very, very selfish, in fact, how, they want to go on like they're holier than thou. Well, this one escalated into a Filipino gentleman actually being spat at, which I can tell you without fear of contradiction, if anybody ever spits on me, I'm going to box you from here into next week. That is the most insulting thing that you can do to a person. So let me tell you, he was there, and I hope this Filipino man is listening this morning, because he needs to file the police report. So this happened December the 22nd. And poor him, his wife had come with their young child to deliver his lunch. So he was going to take a break and go and have his lunch with the child and his wife in the car, right? And so here comes a Karen driving through the neighborhood, starts to have disparaging remarks, starts cursing at him, whatever. She actually got out of her vehicle, right? Assaults the man and then spits on him. Lord Jesus, please, I beg you to never let anybody be so stupid as to roll up on me like this. Here is what and a police report has been filed, but unfortunately the victim, which is a Filipino man, he does not want to pursue it because he's like afraid. Afraid of who? This Karen? I'm going to tell y'all who she is. I mean, I don't know who she is, but I'm going to show y'all the video of her today. All right. So this is, and it was witnessed by 3 or 4 other workers standing there, and the Filipino man's child, who's about 5 years old, and his wife also witnessed this. Look, this is what one of the workers said. He was getting picked up and pulled off to the side. His wife was driving, right-hand drive car. She pulled over and was screaming, she being the Karen now, pulled over and was screaming through her window, then stopped her car, got out, and started pounding on the window. Lord Jesus, where's my Bible this morning? Because we're going to need some serious intervention. You can imagine somebody doing this? All right. Starts pounding on the car window. He rolled down his window, and she started yelling more. And at one point, she opened her car door and went to him. He closed the door. Then it looked like she spat at him and then got in her car. The person says, I was halfway to them at this point, and she started yelling at me, and I didn't engage and went to the, he actually works for a local, I'm not going to mention the company, but he works for a local company that actually delivers appliances. So he was just there to install the appliances, right? So the guy says he went to the van to check on them, and then he names 2 other people, so-and-so, went to the roadside just before the exit of the gate, and she was screaming and yelling at them about she owns the road and not us. Wow. And there was only 2 cars on the entire road. And this was from, the person said this was from one of the staff members on the site. And again, the technician who got spat at, He's afraid. I'm like, afraid of who? Afraid of which Karen? Let us encourage this young man here today to please report this to the police. It's been reported. We've got a police number and everything. But you need to do your part now and make this woman get arrested, because putting your hands on someone, banging on somebody's car window, spitting on them, that is common assault. All right, here she is. Anybody?
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on that.
Yeah, they should be, because we have permission. We have right away. Have a good day. Merry Christmas. Enjoy.
Who is this Karen?
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on that.
Yeah, they should be, because we have permission. We have right away. Have a good day. Merry Christmas. Enjoy.
Does she have a...
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on that.
Yeah, they should be, because we have permission. We have right away.
Do you see that? Does it look like the...
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on that. Right there. Does that look like an ear? Do you see it, Kevin? Anybody else see that? Looks like a child might be next to her. I mean, please tell me that
there's a child in the seat next.
And this is how this woman is going on with a child in the car. Are y'all kidding me? I mean, are you really kidding me here?
Wow. No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on that.
Yeah, they should be, because we have permission. We have right away. Have a good day. Merry Christmas.
Oh,
enjoy.
My God. Who the hell is this woman? Let me tell y'all something. We got the plate number and everything here, right? But to me, what is so incredibly shocking is, listen, we all get out of sorts, right? Y'all know my mouth not join church, and I can curse like a sailor. But there are certain things that I do not do in front of, especially my own child, you know, in front of children, generally speaking, but definitely not my own child. You're acting out and being the biggest Karen in the world in front of your own child. You spat on somebody in front of your own child so that they could see this kind of behavior. Woman, you're very lucky. I can tell you one thing. I would have knocked you, like I said, into next week. Good morning, caller.
Okay, you know what she is? She's a limey. I can tell you that right now. I can hear her talking on the screen.
I mean, I don't care because she's a Karen. A Karen, I guess, can be from anywhere. But honey child, she is just ridiculous. How dare you? Oh my God. These people. All right. Well, she's not the only one, but I need to get her name here today because I want to find out. I'm going to post her and I want to find out exactly who she is. Who goes up to a man even if he's parked on the side of the road, you said, okay, you're blocking the road. Who does this? She must be crazy. This is down Canal Point. So apparently she lives in the area and she thinks she's somebody special. My God. No, sir. I don't even want to go into overtime today because y'all gonna make me cuss. Aliano says, I bet she knew not to do that to Jamaican man, yo. Well, apparently she be cussing out all the workers in the area. She don't care. Stephanie says only a Filipino they could play with because I should have been me. I mean, trust and believe. Just Sarah says it's the level of disrespect for me. Yes, no respect. You gonna assault the man in front of his child and his wife and in front of your own child. Well, you know, if you're not gonna respect for your own child, well, God, you're not gonna respect for nobody. My God. Unbelievable. You ever had somebody do something like this to you, Kevin?
I actually have a little more often than I would have definitely wanted. Definitely, there's a lot of.
Did you box her down, or what happened?
No. I just let them say what they want to say. I just kind of give them a look and let them be, because sometimes it's not even worth, for me at least. It's not even worth engaging because that's just not going to help the situation.
You got the patience of Job, because it would not be me. Good morning, caller. Okay.
Yes,
honey,
he had all the patience. He had all the patience in the world. Kuya had all the patience in the world. To be honest, with that type of reaction with a child, especially if that is a child inside the car. I mean, I wouldn't disrespect her back. I mean, I don't care about the respect of modesty of a woman or anything like that. When she treats her child that way, that's the reason why we have bullying in school, because they feel entitled to talk to people that same exact way. And those type of people need to be set an example of what happens when you start running your mouth up too much. And I'm not trying to curse. We still on air,
yeah. We still on air. No cursing.
Those type of things. Those type of things are examples that should be having a penalty in the court when you have video evidence that you're behaving in such a way.
You have eyewitnesses. So this young man who works at a local appliance company, he needs to report this to the police, but he's afraid.
Right,
You
exactly.
can't be afraid of this, Karen. Who the hell is she?
We can't be afraid of these people. Who is she? Like literally, who is she, Sandy? I mean, she's just like me and you, right?
No, well, she's not like me and you, because I wouldn't do something like that, and I hope you wouldn't either.
No, well, I would do something too.
And
She feels like she would do something because that's a kuya. She knows that the Filipino people, they have kind of a peaceful,
they're
a little bit more lenient on the conflict and whatnot. You might have one or two Pacquiaos out there, but yo, look here. The lady is wrong for what she did, especially with the child inside of her car. I don't understand how the RCIPS don't take this in concern of how you behave in front of your children, especially in public.
Well, you see,
I say this already. It doesn't matter about the discipline of your children in the homes, but when you start treating children neglectfully in public, especially ranting and showing an example of how you should behave on the road when you see something stupid being done, or like these are the type of examples that create a generational curse. And it starts from the children, the schools, and the parents, because they hang out with the friends that we do not consider civilized. And I don't like to call people animals like how the Israelites like to call them people in Palestine. But this is the type of thing that is going on when I'm talking about. We have bad breeds on this island, and the German Nazis would be proud of us if we can do this very, very, very peaceful.
All right, Alejandro.
I'm telling you what's going on.
We got some others calling in.
They're doing some dangerous things, Sandy. We see in the videos here. No, come on, let's talk about these things.
We got some other people calling. Let's hear what they have to say. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I didn't want to call back, but when I just see what I always say, spitting on a person is a nasty, disgusting, out of order something, and I want everybody to hear this morning. I am ill, but I can tell you that I always say, the person that spit on me, I got bust them out that so bad that they're not going to be able to eat for months, because that is very disrespectful. My husband get in trouble for that. They're spot in his face. And I can tell you one thing. I always say that. So whoever don't want to get them out from my face, they better do ever think about spitting on me.
I've never had anybody, because God knows, like I said, I would lose all my good senses. And on some days I'm not gonna.
I say that is very disrespectful. By rear gums, by all kind of nasty things. Like that spit on me, and especially in my face, and a part of my body, I'll tell you what I think it's my face. So whoever listening to this, and think it, because like I said, I'm afraid of jail, but I'll go to jail for that.
Trust me, I would gladly sit in jail.
I don't care how old I get, but I've got the only power to bust their mouth is that God do give me strength, and my hands can't move.
Thank you, caller. We have another person on the line.
Something and bust them out with it.
Yep, I don't blame you.
How eat for the rest of it for months, because I got bust that so bad that then I'll be able to eat.
Thank you, my love. Next caller. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Auntie Sandy.
Yes, sir.
It's me. How's it going?
Hi, Johan. You ever had anybody do this to you? Spit on you?
No, nobody, not that crazy, but spitting is the ultimate act of I have zero respect for you.
Exactly.
It's you're less than human when you're prepared to spit at somebody. Right? And it's a cowardly act. So whatever comes out of that, you completely deserve. Man, woman, old person, white, black, green, purple, it don't matter. That's the heights of disrespect. But I'm calling you because here's the story. If a Caymanian person were to behave like that, if a Caymanian person were to act like that, we would all be castigated as racist, anti-expatriate, rude, entitled, blah, 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 blah. If we're going to build a country that is diverse, that is multicultural, that has people from every corner of the earth, there has to be a basic understanding that those that choose to come and live and work and make Cayman their home, there's certain things that don't fly in America because somebody would shoot you. So you shouldn't be able to do that here in Cayman. You wouldn't do it at home. So don't think that because you live in a nice neighborhood, you drive a nice car, you got a nice job, that you are better than anybody. Nobody is better than anybody. And I would dare say to that poor Filipino fellow, I understand why he doesn't want to do it, because somebody's going to put pressure on him that he might lose his job, and that's the job that looks after him and his family. But the wider point that I'm making is that is not an isolated incident in the Cayman Islands. We have Caymanians that go to places. I'll give you an example. You're walking on the beach and you stop and you sit on the beach just to watch the sun or whatever, and you have people that come and talk to you as if you are stealing sand or basically on the verge of breaking into their apartment. But the reality is, you bought a condo. You didn't buy the beach. You didn't buy the entire beach. Okay? And we, as Caymanians, need to make it crystal clear as to what the acceptable rules and behaviors that we're prepared to tolerate, because that lady is lucky she chose that poor little Filipino fellow, because there are enough of us that would not tolerate that at all. And especially if you did that in front of my children or our children, because we're not a warlike, troublesome people, but there are too many people that are here that think Cayman is theirs. You are not entitled to a work permit. You're not entitled to PR. You are not entitled to status. Those that have come here, integrated, made Cayman their home and assimilated with us, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is your home. This is where you raise your children. But there are too many that show up now that assume that their jobs and their money makes them special. We all got jobs. We all got a chance to get a loan, and we all got a chance to live a good life. But there are too many that legitimately think they can try that level of bullshit with every and anybody. And I'm here to say, as a calm, rational Caymanian person, all of you that are like that lady on a need to consider whether you want to live here, because there's a generation of Caymanians that will not turn the other cheek. I not Jesus, and a lot of us not Jesus. We're not turning the other cheek on any of that. If you're going to be disrespectful, this is not a place for you. We have our own people that can mess up the vibe. We don't need to incorporate people from the outside to do that. It's really simple. Respect begets respect. If you don't like it here, you need to go somewhere that will work for you. And don't bring your nasty, dirty, stinking, racist ways to Cayman. We don't need it, we don't want it, and we will not tolerate it. And that person needs to be investigated and charged to the fullest extent of the law.
Absolutely.
Because
and
if it
you
was
know
a man
what?
that did it to her,
Here's my feeling on this as well. If the victim is too afraid to come forward, you have other eyewitnesses who saw it, at least 4 other people. Take statements from them and charge her anyway. This is where now the RCIPS needs to step up to the job.
I hear you, and thank God for the platform that you provide us where we can have these discussions. And again, I'm not advocating violence or anything bad. I'm just saying there has to be one standard that's applicable to all. Because if a Jamaican national did that, if an Indian did that, if a Filipino did that, if a Caymanian did that, if a Honduranian did that, the sky would be falling and everybody would be nasty and everybody would be whatever. But there are too many people that have come from abroad that have brought their dirty, stinking, nasty way.
You understand?
And now, and hold on, if they can treat a grown man like that, how will they treat your child when you're not around? Okay. So all I'm saying is, let's band together and have a zero tolerance approach to that level of bullshit, racism, nastiness, and disrespect for humanity. Have a great day, Auntie
Thanks,
Sandy.
my dear. All right.
Bye.
Wow.
And Sandy, I got to clarify something. So, I'm here multitasking, and I missed a very key part of that. I didn't realize she actually spat on him.
Oh, yes.
So that's why I said if it was just words she was exchanging with me, that I would just do exactly what I
if
said.
it's just words, I'm not gonna lay hands on her. I'm gonna curse her out.
Yeah. So,
but you spit on me or you touch me and put your hands on me, I'm gonna knock you the F out, and that's gonna be the end of that.
Right. I mean,
and I have never put my hands on an adult except in self-defense.
Yeah, I think the only
Thankfully,
time
I've not really had to do it. But
I
I'm just
can
saying.
remember was when I was in school growing up. It was very, a good while ago, back in school days, probably like my middle high school years. Of course, kids doing stupid stuff, and of course that did result in a little bit of a physical altercation. But other than that, I don't think I've ever been disrespected.
Yes,
I know I have
Michelle.
not been disrespected.
The only person to put their hands on me was Michael in high school, and Michael got what he got. On the show. Hello.
The show, but I found it on the ground. It's one of the sensors. So maybe the philosopher didn't want some money that they catch up on it by one of the night people.
Okay, we're live. We're live on air. We're live. We are live on the air. Oh, the police are there?
Yeah.
Oh.
I take it up off the ground.
Okay, let me.
Put it on top.
All right, let me message them. They can call. They can call me, but all right. Okay. Oh Lord Jesus. Yeah, one of the sensors fell down and the police showed up. Let me see here now. I need to message these people. So, well, good for the RCIPS. At least they respond to reports, security reports. Thank you very much. Yeah, Kevin, this is indeed a situation where she actually decided to spit on the man. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, spitting on somebody is completely unacceptable. I mean, it's just no. It's assault. You don't know what type of disease that person might be carrying, so it could lead to all sorts of things as well too. I mean, let's say that person spit and it got in your face, and you somehow got it through your eyes, nose, or mouth, and what that could lead to, and if that person had, no, absolutely not. It's just absolute disrespect, intolerable. It's just one of those things that should never ever happen.
Yep. 936-2626 is the telephone number. Kevin, I need you to take over for a second so I can deal with this emergency.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was figuring. I was trying to figure out what your next move was, but let's go through some of the comments and see. Gabriella, if that was a Caymanian, we would have been told that we should know better. Then afterwards get locked up for it. Steph Hunt says she would swallow every single teeth in her mouth. Easy Pay CC C says, Miss Sandy, good morning. As a court interpreter, I'll offer my services for free for that Filipino. For Sue says, well said, Johan. Yeah, Johan did say some really strong and key points on there. Alejandro, suppose she have a transmittable, just like what I said, transmittable disease. They want to have, won't have a court hearing too long. Steph Hunt again comes back. Spitting at people is the worst type of insult. You basically say they are dirt. A person would get away with hitting me, but spitting? No way. Of course, Jess Bodden says, thank you, Johan. Say it louder. Cameron, at least it showed her true face. What's concerning is that she and others like her say about Caymanians, what she and others like her say about Caymanians behind our back. Al goes on to say that statement turned, the other cheek was made up by coward bullies. And so, Sandy, look like you're back? Oh, no, it looks like she was back in the backstage, but she is not there yet. So, Strong Wilt says, Sandy, I think I should give the police a call. Some of them come to Cayman's best life. They had, we can't say some of that on radio. So, and then I'm gonna have to watch the whole show over. My apologies for being late, is what Miss Berry says. But yeah, no, something like that. The disrespect is just completely something that should not be happening in Cayman. We definitely need to be mindful that these actions can carry some serious consequences. Like here in the States, especially, you don't even know. Know one of the comments earlier was like, wouldn't try that with Kevin. He has to remain calm because Kevin is always packing, which is true. I have my concealed weapons permit here in the States, and so you never know what that next person might have, and this is why having a firearm and being a licensed firearm holder, you have to have a lot of patience, because just because you might be upset at something doesn't mean you could take that weapon and discharge it, even in times like this, because the only time I should be able to actually discharge that weapon would be if my life is actively at threat, or the life of someone else. And simply spitting on somebody, unfortunately, as demeaning as it might be, as horrible of a situation that might make you feel and how angry you might be, cannot use your weapon in that type of situation. So again, it's one of those things you really have to be very responsible when you're a licensed firearm holder.
Yes. Al says my good looks must intimidate some people, because this couldn't happen to me without going postal. Let's take a call. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Morning, Sandra.
Morning.
I missed the video, but I'm catching the gist of what happened.
Yeah, she basically spat on a poor Filipino worker and cursing him out and carried on like a fool.
Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Just in having an argument with you, let's say you and I are going toe-to-toe in an argument. No hits are being exchanged. And you know how sometimes when you talk, like a little bit of spittle comes out when you talk, right? Not that you're spitting on the person, but if you and I are in an argument and I'm talking to you and a little bit of spittle come out of my mouth and land on you, you can't say can't you say that that's assault?
No, there has to be some. There has to be some intent behind it. So if it's just that the person has a lot of saliva, because I know people who produce a lot of saliva just regularly talking, that can't be assault. So if there is an intent to spit on a person, that's assault. If you're accidentally.
But what I'm saying is that if I'm in your personal space arguing with you, I've invaded your personal space. Can't you say that I spit on you, even though?
No. That's a bit of a stretch. No, it's a bit of a stretch. So not in those circumstances.
That's one of the nastiest things you can do to somebody.
Oh my God, beyond. It is.
That's one of the nastiest
things. I don't know where her mouth been. I mean, sometimes I'd hate to think. She got a potty mouth otherwise, but I don't know where else it's been. You don't
post the woman's face?
We actually have her name already. You sitting there?
Oh, who the woman is?
Her name, several people have said her name is Penny. She's English, yes, and she has lived here most of her life. With that kind of attitude, wow. And apparently she thinks she owns the road, the street, and the whole neighborhood. So there you go. Penny Karen.
Oh my God.
Somebody else made this observation about some of these communities and neighborhoods. They said that they have property down in the shores where they paid all their fees. They own the property right out. No bank don't own it, nothing else. They decided to recently start contemplating building a family home there. So they wanted to have some lime, breadfruit trees, mango trees on the property. And when they spoke to another Cayman resident in there, they found out that the best way to plant a breadfruit tree was close by the water. So they start now to plant a breadfruit tree. Another English Karen neighbor marched over to my husband to demand what we were doing on the property. By the way, it was our property in our name, no bank involved. She then demanded that we not move the Chevalia hedge. I don't know what the heck that is, but the hedge, because they relied on it for their privacy at their pool. Long story short, we decided we did not want to build on that property and have that BIT, you know what, be our neighbor. Oh, we're off radio now, honey child. Let me disconnect the radio feed so we can speak a little bit more frankly on this. Radio folks, thank y'all for listening. Y'all have a good day. We're going to turn up a little bit. So let me just read exactly what she said. I didn't want to have that bitch as a neighbor. I found out later that it was not even her house. It belonged to her parents who had just divorced, and she and her family had inherited it. Wow. They say they often see her in the grocery store and give her the side eye. Never mind. Tripled our money on the sale. Wow. By the way, the reason that I did not go completely crazy in her was because my father was with me in the car and he was dealing with a lot. Just losing their mom of numerous years. And I didn't want to or needed to go to jail for strangling an expat. Oh my God. Seriously? I would caller, are you still there? Girl, you
Yeah, I'm
shy,
still
you
here.
shy,
I'm listening. I'm
you
listening to
gone so
everything you're
silent.
saying.
But listen to me. Lord Jesus.
Sandra, look, can I just make a comment? Look here. I don't advocate violence.
Me either, but I'll knock a bitch out if it's required.
No, listen to me. Don't spit on me. That's one of the nastiest things you can do to some.
Mm-hmm.
Whole talk about turning the other cheek.
Not when you gonna spit on somebody.
No. Listen. So all those Christians out there don't want to quote that. You can repent. Okay? Knock them out, then repent.
Mm-hmm. Knock them out and ask for forgiveness later. All right, next caller. Thank you so much for calling the program. What's your thoughts on this?
Sandra?
Yes, hi.
Sorry for calling twice, but I say to you all the time and to your listeners, whomever is listening, about segregation. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And these people that live in their colonies, this is where it is. And then it is naturally passed down to their children. Okay? So our children get pushed out because they're made to feel they don't even belong here. This is a fine example. And more than likely, she didn't even know where that man was from. She just saw him as someone who didn't belong. But I'll tell you what, I don't know who she is. Whatever day that happened, she should mark that day on her calendar.
It was the luckiest day of her life.
I can tell you, if she had tried it with me or my child, we would be talking about something completely different.
Oh, yes. We'd bring you lunch in prison. Don't worry.
No. You see, that's the difference. I'm going to prison. I'm going. I am going to say this loud and clear this morning.
Yes.
I have a neighbor who has been nothing but a public nuisance. And not just with me, but with other neighbors. He has gone to court countless times. Never served time in prison because he gets all his excuses and stuff and, goes in front of the judge. Anyway, this is a man who has threatened my life on more than one occasion. He even took his truck one time and reversed it into my fence, hoping that it would come over, I guess, and run over me. Anyway, and then he had a piece of pipe in his hand, and then he called me his favorite words, and I don't think we were on radio, so I can call the words. Call me a bitch, call me a whore, his favorite words. And then he told me he was going to kill me.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, so the matter ended up in court, but before it could actually go to trial, his lawyer had made a plea. A deal with the prosecutor.
Oh, wow.
And of course, the prosecutor didn't consult with me in any way. So we get to court and, then we were advised, this is what has happened. So I stood up and I asked the judge, may I speak? And he said yes. And I told the judge exactly how I felt. And I said, you have his file in the front of you. You can see how many times he's been here and what he's been here for. So the message that the court has sent me today is, this is my problem. I must deal with it. And I said, I want this recorded. When I have to deal with it, nobody's coming to arrest me, and I will not serve one day in prison. Anyway, the judge went on to tell me that, he could advise me, I could take civil action and so and so. And I said, well, why do I need to take civil action from a criminal matter that the court should have dealt with? And who's going to pay for my lawyer to pay for the civil action? And, he said, well, I just needed to advise you. You have that right. And he said, unfortunately, the matter came to me after the deal was cut. So, in other words, his hands are tied. And I know under the British law, that's the way it is. Then I turned to the prosecutor and I let him have it. Okay? and then he's going to say, oh, well, you know, they dropped the charge of threatening to kill me because he didn't have a weapon. I said, really? What would you constitute a truck? If someone was trying to run you over with a truck? I said, that's the weapon. And what would you call a piece of pipe? When they're holding a piece of pipe. I said, if you had done your job and just interviewed me once, then you'd have thought about this very differently. I said, I don't know who you are, and I don't know how long you've been in Cayman, but I'm going to tell you that this is not going to end well, not necessarily with me, but for him, because he is a public nuisance who should not be in Cayman, and I don't know if I say it or not, he's not Caymanian. And I said, but he will run into the wrong person. And then since that, he's been to court twice for the same thing.
Wow.
Okay? For the same thing. And all he gets is probation and suspended sentences. And he sits down, and I swear he has a calendar where he's counting off the days. And as soon as that time is up, you know, because you can hear it. And let me just say that I did say to the judge that day, I said, I never thought that I would live long enough to see this happen in Cayman, where the only people that the courts and the prisons are built for are Caymanians and Jamaicans. Because what I have discovered is if you're going to get into problems and you want justice, it's got to be with a Caymanian or a Jamaican. So,
wow. Thank you, caller.
Yes. Okay.
All right, my dear. Yes. I mean, these people are quite out of order. There was another one recently that was posted in one of these women's group, Women of Cayman, whatever the heck they want to call themselves. King, good morning. He says, LMAO Sandra says she will slap a bitch. Oh, you better believe it. And like I said, I have never laid my hands. I'm an adult. I'm 50 years old. And in my entire 50 years as an adult, because I did have to beat up, what's his name in high school because he touched me. And I said, bitch, don't touch me. And then it became self-defense. But I have never laid hands on anybody. And I take it very, very serious that you would even have to do something like that. But I can tell you, anybody who fucking spits on me, I am sorry, but I am going to punch you in your motherfucking face. And that is the end of that. This woman, she could jump back in her car and drive off. And unfortunately, we don't have the footage of the assault because the guys weren't expecting all of that. So they do have them driving by, cussing at them and carrying on, but they didn't expect her to get out of the car and actually assault this man in the way that she did. Penny. But let me tell you something. Even in the moment, because you know, Kevin, sometimes stuff happens to you in the moment and you're so taken aback and you're so shocked by it. You don't do what you need to do in that moment. I would track your fucking ass down. I hear you work at PwC. I would go to PwC and make a point, and I would call my husband. You got to come home now because you're going to have to pick up Gigi this evening because I might have to stay in Fairbanks for a couple of days. I'm going to show you something. Somebody has to teach people like you respect. And if that means knocking out a couple of your teeth or doing my best to, then I will certainly have to do that, honey chill. And that's going to be the end of the story. Another one was cussing and carrying on about, oh, this woman driving the Mercedes. Did y'all see that comment? Someone was asking me, I think she must have taken it down out of this Women in Cayman group, right? And you know, a lot of those people in that group, they need a reality check. Okay, they be going on the most, like they have come to Cayman and somebody gave them the keys to the fucking kingdom, and they can do whatever it is that they want, and we are their subjects. We listen. This is the cold hard truth. We have this old camera keep going into these hand gestures. I got to turn these hand gestures off. We have more expats who listen to this show than any other show on this island. You know why? Because I'm going to tell it like it is, no matter who your mama is, where you're from, or who you're from. And what I'm going to say to some of you who are from a foreign, y'all seem to be extremely clueless and disrespectful. If you come here as a visitor, just like when I was in the United States of America, there's certain things I would not involve myself in. I was not an American citizen. I get cool my jets. Have respect for the citizens of that country. You come here, we welcome you here with open arms. I will fight for you. Somebody do you wrong, like the little guy who called about his friend who owe him money. I'm going to get your money back. I'm going to fight for you. But don't ever fucking disrespect me in my own country, because then you've taken it to a different level. Learn to respect people. If you do that back home and you are comfortable doing that back home, then that is your business, but you're not back home. You're here to enjoy the beautiful Caribbean sunshine and to grab all the money that you possibly can to raise your children in a relatively safe and amazing environment. But don't confuse it for a minute, okay? You're still a visitor in somebody else's country. And that
Sandra,
comes...
can I ask you a question?
Oh, honey, Shaw, you still there?
I'm listening to every word.
Yes,
can I
go
ask you
on.
a question?
Go on.
Are you afraid, like in a situation like this, are you afraid to smile in your mugshot?
What? My mugshot would be the pretty child. I'm gonna be all cheeses.
They can't stop you from smiling, folks.
Full
your
grill.
mugshot.
Full grill. Yes, I will be smiling. Gladly smiling.
All right, take care.
My dear. Disrespectful. Let me show y'all this one, because this one kind of took the cake too, right? So they posted in the women's group, which some of them really be getting up in their feelings up in that group, about, oh, this woman who's driving, this is what Elizabeth had to say. And again, I don't know where Elizabeth is from. To the person in the fancy Mercedes SUV with the license plate Ruthie that spat up as I was trying to cross the street, it cost you less. Remember, life is precious. Yes, Miss Guru. Take a breath, slow down, and smell the roses. Hitting me would have really slowed you down. Hashtag Caymankind. What is so funny about this is all the Caymanians who were in the comment section trying to defend this foolishness and liking it and not even having the full story. I mean, I did find that interesting. Big shout out to Samantha Bennett, because Samantha Bennett had some questions to ask before she jumped to any conclusions. And one of her first question is, were you actually walking on the crosswalk? Where were you? Samantha wants to know. Because, they'd be in the wrong and they spelled, so she said, question, were you walking across the pedestrian crosswalk by cost you less when this happened, or just the road? So I happen to know who drives that, as she says, fancy Mercedes SUV with that license plate. That's a Caymanian physician, no doubt. And I said to her, is this you? She said, most definitely me. She said, privileged white woman taking a stroll across the highway. When you're jaywalking, I expect knees to chest type movement. I wasn't even speeding, because if I was, then she wouldn't have been able to read the license plate. She wanted me to stop on the highway for her, and I simply refused to do so. Woman, the crosswalks are there. Use the crosswalk. Okay? If you're going to jaywalk, then you book it and you get across the street very, very quickly. But you see, it's this sense of entitlement. Like, I'm going to walk out in the middle of the road and do whatever I want. And, y'all just have to tolerate it. And when you don't, then I'm going to get in this Women in Cayman group and try to lambast you and try to have something negative to say. Child, I wouldn't come from Rutland if I were you, because she a West Bay. She kind of crazy. But y'all go on through. Kevin? You sound like you speechless. You okay?
Multitasking, doing the work in the background. So I'm hearing you, but not hearing you fully.
So that's okay. So Mary says, if anyone knows if Penny has PR status, I'm sure by now she has status because she's been here long enough.
Do we have Penny's last name by any chance too?
Oh yes, I got it. Hold on here now. Good morning, Miss Sandy. Just catching up on the show. Her name is Penny Bird. She's a manager at PwC, anonymous. A manager at PwC has assaulted. Can PwC please step forward and tell us what they intend to do about this manager, Penny, spitting on this man? Penny Bird.
Yes, I found her.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. This is the disrespect. She's disrespecting this man, his wife, his child, and whatever child, I don't know who the child belongs to that was in the car with her, but she's also showing that child that you can go through this world disrespecting and spitting on people, and you think you can get away with it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But I guess they say Dape know who to frighten, because this poor little Filipino man, he's going to allow her to do this to him and get away with it. It would not be me. Penny, I swear, Bible, I would have touched you that day and it would not have been good. Don't disrespect people, Penny. I don't care how long you have been in Cayman, right? This is not Cayman kind. Y'all want to use this term Cayman kind when it suits you, when it's convenient for you. The Cayman kind you would have gotten was a bitch lick upside your fucking head. That is also Cayman kind, because Caymanians have a very low tolerance for disrespectful behavior. And that would be the day that you would see what Georgetown kind is all about. I would have shown you some Cayman kind and some hashtag Georgetown kind too. You're very lucky. Somebody says that those women in Cayman group is racist. A lot of them are, and they're so entitled. And you know, I'm in the group, and some days I don't even know why I'm in the group. But you know, I sit there and occasionally I read the foolishness and stuff that goes on, and I tell you what, my God, during COVID, they reared their heads. Oh, this government, they shouldn't be doing this to us. And I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously? Caymanians are going to tolerate it. We're going to try to get out of this without so many people dying. Y'all over there talking about your pool turning green. Just shut the fuck up. That's all. I was like, just shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear from you. They go on the most. Every complaint, oh my God. And then we got a bunch of fool Caymanians who be in there agreeing with them and liking their posts. And yes, you're so right. Shut up too. Somebody send me her picture. Yep, that probably her. Let me see. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Penny, you owe this man an apology. There were eyewitnesses there who saw you spit on him. You owe him and his wife and the entire family an apology. You are ridiculous. Why would you do such a thing? What would possess you to spit on someone? She looks a little bit familiar-ish, like I've seen her around before. Penny, this is not Cayman kind, and I'm very disappointed in you. You're a manager at PwC. That means that you're supposed to be a professional, and this is how you're going on? No, sir. Penny Patterson Bird? Well, you'd be a bird that day, I can tell you that. Let's see if we can find her on LinkedIn. Get a decent picture, because I feel like we need to do a story on Penny. You know? Penny Bird, manager, PwC. Here we go. Thank God for LinkedIn. Boy, do I love a LinkedIn. Yep, there she is. Good morning, caller.
If she works at PwC, can't you call PwC and have them comment on it?
Well, I don't know that they will. I'm sure that they've only hearing this. Apparently, she's been PwC for 18 years and 6 months.
Well,
she's been there a long time. Operations controller, now says manager for the last 5 years.
I know a lot of companies, when they hear that their behavior of their staff go on like this, they let them go rather than suffer bad press.
Well, we can certainly ask
them.
Just
a suggestion.
Yeah, they'd probably go to bat for her. They wouldn't do it for me and you, but or any other Caymanian. But I'm sure that they will go to bat for her. It is a criminal offense. I want to be clear about this. What she did to this man constitutes a criminal offense. Now, I think, again, I'm going to really, really stress upon the RCIPS, because apparently they've been listening. Did y'all see yesterday that they arrested the scammer, the property scammer? Now, she's Caymanian, so I'm sure, that might have motivated him a little bit to get her off the streets. But can we arrest some of these other people as well who need to be arrested? Seriously. She needs to be arrested. There are eyewitnesses there. Even if that victim is afraid, other people saw what she did. You've got enough witness statements where you can get a conviction on this woman. Who's the managing partner over at PwC these days? I don't even know. They're in a world of their own. Scott says, one of my resolutions for 2024 is to not stay quiet and put people in their place when necessary. I'm 2 for 2 in opportunities so far. Set them straight and tell them to FOAD. What does FOAD stand for? Kevin, do you know what FOAD stands for?
I do.
What is it? You're laughing. What does it stand for?
F off and die.
Oh, Oh, okay. All right. I gotta try and commit that one to memory, Scott. I had no idea. I've never heard that acronym before. Mm-hmm. What a mess. Yeah, don't listen. Scott, you're gonna live longer by cursing out more people, I can assure you. That's unnecessary stress on your little ticker. Cuss somebody behind and keep moving. So Miss Brenda says, oh no, they're gonna defend her. Don't even go there. This other person says, I know Penny. Oh Lord. A penny for a pound up, says Aliano. I give one little hint. Her husband is the managing partner. Oh, her husband is the managing partner at PwC? Oh, well, y'all know now they're not going to do nothing about that. Never mind. We won't even bother calling them. That's a waste of time. What a hot mess. What a mess. King says, oh my God, I actually know Penny and I had no idea she was like that. Well, apparently she doesn't want anybody else moving into her neighborhood or exclusive gated community. She wants nobody else. My God, Penny. Nobody else can be on the street. Oh, I own the street. No, you fucking don't own the street. What are you talking about? Rough Sea says, I don't know, Sandy. For some reason, I think we're going to see you in action one day because you can and do get under people's skin with your truth. And some people can't handle it. So be careful out there. Yeah, one woman the other day up in cost you last kind of mumbled something as she passed me. Oh, you have me. And to this day, I have no clue who she is. You have me talking about me at Mall Road. I don't have any clue. But she said it passing by. I was like, you have a good day. Words not going to do nothing to me. You just keep on moving. But you don't get too close with your foolishness now, because I might find it necessary to defend myself. Pat says she's also disrespecting her Cayman Islands. Ship her back. Unfortunately, she got status now. We can't ship her back, but we can teach her a thing or two on social media about being disrespectful. So we're going to post this video up. We're going to put the story out there. Penny, we're also going to do a story on the website so everybody can see the kind of person that you are, apparently, with a child in the car and in front of other children. And, your name's going to be in it. Your photo's going to be in it. And so then at the end of the day, every time somebody Googles your name, the story about Penny Patterson Bird is going to come up. Trust me. Social media pressure can be very, very effective. And it's not libel. It's not defamation, because we have 4 eyewitnesses who saw the whole thing. We have a police report. In fact, we're going to reach out to the RCIPS with the police report number and ask them if they have done anything about it. Because they can do something about it, even though the poor little Filipino guy is too afraid to speak up. Carrie says, Carrie joining us from Kim and Brack says the same bunch in that group that have nothing to do because some are the wealthy rich wives, homeboard, plot against us. They're the same ones that are tweaking ears and government to kill the cats. Lord have mercy. Johan says, Auntie Sandy for Caymankind ambassador. Oh, no. I'm all about Caymankind and good service if you fall in the category of deserving it. If you do not deserve it, then you do not deserve it. Caymankind not for everybody. Just like Cayman not for everybody. Understand me clearly, okay? This is a special kind of place. And you don't have to be here. And you have a choice of getting on the plane and leaving. But if you are here, let's make sure that we know and we understand. Yeah, that's her. We know and we understand the rules of engagement. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It's called the golden rule. Now, y'all have twisted and gotten this whole Caymankind thing all mixed up. Some of y'all think Caymankind means Cayman dumb, Cayman stupid, Cayman locals. You only use it, hashtag it, when it is convenient for you to do so. When it's going to benefit you, all of a sudden it's Caymankind. Let me ask y'all a very important question this morning. What she did to this man, was that Caymankind? Spitting on somebody's Caymankind? You see, that's why my foot would end up in your fucking mouth, because that would be another example of what's not Caymankind.
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on that.
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on there.
Yeah, they
Anyway,
should be because we have
on
permission.
there.
We have right
They
away.
shouldn't be
Have a
on
good
there.
day. Merry Christmas. Enjoy.
No, stop. Courtney, stop.
They shouldn't be on there.
Yeah,
Anyway,
they should be because we have
on
permission.
there.
We have right away.
They shouldn't be
Have a
on
good
there.
day. Merry Christmas. Enjoy.
The sad thing about it is I understand that unfortunately these people down in Canal Point have been harassing these workers at this particular construction site the whole time that they've been there because they don't want anybody building these units. Listen, y'all need to stop. Where's Canal Point anyway? Where's Canal Point, Kevin?
It's across the street, if I remember correctly, from Costuless, that area. It's you know where Cayman Water Company is. That there's a road that runs parallel to the main road that heads into West Bay there, and Canal Point, I believe, is one of them. That's, you know, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but with Valley Key and all those are Johan is being wrong.
Okay.
So no, I'm wrong. It looks like it says by Snug Harbor.
Snug Harbor. So Snug Harbor is further down.
Yeah, behind the Strand near Snug Harbor.
The Strand. Okay.
Across from the Strand.
Yeah, so that's after the Gulf Club, right? In Snug Harbor? Safe Haven.
Yeah, more like by the Strand. Let me see if I can pull it up on the map.
Somebody said Safe Haven. I don't even know where half these places are anymore because Karen says she's racist. Well, she would get a taste of something. Carrie says Penny got her get out of jail free card. She not native and got her hubs. Oh, a mess. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Sandra. How are you, Mom?
Not bad. How are you?
Good.
Good.
First of all, Canal Point.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just merge the calls. Okay, say that again. Where's
Right
Canal
across
Point?
from the Strand. It's where Mr. McTaggart lives as well. It's where the leader of opposition lives down in there.
So this is behind the Strand.
Yes, that
Okay.
is correct. Yeah, it's a gated community that is to the north of Snug Harbor.
So if you're coming down past Costuless, you pass the golf course, and then it's kind of that next community down in there?
It's the road it is a next development road or subdivision that is to the north of Snug Harbor. Snug Harbor's entrance road. But I just
give you a
wanted
better
to-
idea.
Pardon?
I can give her a better idea.
I got to drive down there today.
Right. If you were going Foster's, the Foster's was still Strand, and you turn it off a West Bay Main Road, and you're going into Foster's. If you look straight across the street, that's Canal Point. It has a big gate at the front. You can't enter it or anything. You're supposed to be able to see it from right there.
Oh,
there's a condominium complex on the actual roadside, but you have to go in a little bit before the actual gate.
Okay, all right. So I can't even get in there then because I want to drive around a little bit. I can ask the construction guys to take me in there today.
I've noticed that sometimes the gate is
open,
operating just freely in the daytime. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't go down in a long time now. But I just wanted to say, what is the real situation legally as it pertains to this disgusting action by this woman?
She should be arrested.
Are the police able to in any given situation, are the police within their rights to charge somebody for common assault or whatever it may be, if somebody else is willing to witness and give a police report, even though the Filipino gentleman might be somewhat intimidated to step up, to witness?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I know that they like to have the victims because then they need a victim impact statement and whatever when they think about sentencing. But in my mind, in a situation like this where other people saw it, I don't know why they shouldn't be able to deal with her because she should be arrested.
I 100% agree. It is completely unacceptable. The attitude itself is just disgusting, but the act of spitting in that gentleman's face,
that's a crime.
It is unacceptable 100%. My humble suggestion, Sandra, is you have the platform. put that woman on blast. And my suggestion is do not shy away from calling PwC and putting her on blast to them. If that is the only route to take, call them and put their feet to the fire, because it is disgusting and it is unacceptable for somebody to think that they can do that, regardless of whether or not this man, has some level of, feels intimidated and doesn't want to create a problem for himself. We, the people of Cayman, yourself included, we need to gather around that man and say, listen, this is not acceptable, man. So whatever which way it can be, this woman needs to be held accountable, whether it be going directly to her employer, the police, whatever, every which way. This is unacceptable behavior. It's disgusting. She needs to be held accountable legally.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So yeah, please.
No,
call
I agree.
And light her up. Put her on blast, man. It's disgusting.
Well, let's give her a call here today. Let's call BWC. We'll take you up on your suggestion. We do have another call on the line. Caller, good morning.
Good morning. Just two things that came across my mind listening to the interaction. Whatever she displayed on that site is exactly what she displays in her home and what she also displays in her job. It can be hidden. And I'm pretty sure if she's a manager, there gotta be somebody underneath her, especially worse if they came on or something else. I'm sure that same dirtiness has been shown, has been displayed. But people afraid to talk because job security. The other thing that crossed my mind is not only is the guy afraid, but I'm also wondering, I have never seen this much, but if he had spit back on her, would his job stand behind him?
Exactly. True.
You understand? Because he could have been let go, And she would have still been living there and should have still go to her job.
Yeah, that's
so not only that it not cross his head, but will his job support him?
Yes.
A lot of people a lot of jobs would have let him go.
Yeah, sad, huh?
And then one more thing, that construction is not new. Any development that goes on in any area, notifications has to be sent out. A certain amount of days. You have 21 days to respond. And if you really, really don't want it to go on, you can even meet with the planning board. So it's not new. Yes, there's going to be inconveniences during the time. There's going to be noise. The streets are going to be dirty. There's going to be parking issues because there's never enough parking for 200-300 workers, depending on the size of the project. But it's something you got to suck up. The quicker you make it happen, the quicker it's finished.
Exactly. And constantly harassing. Thank you so much, caller. And constantly harassing these workers every single day is just completely wrong. Sorry. Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. Wow. So a lot of people say to give PwC a call. Morning, caller. Hello, caller. Hello.
I didn't want to call back again, but I say she lucky. The last person that I know spit on anybody got on my chat down in their collarbone, nearly in their jugular, and I'm not gonna call no name. They spit on my husband, and the person dead now. But the doctor say, and I'll never forget that. That was 1979. I was big and pregnant and didn't know what had happened. That caused me to lose my baby, like I say, because when I was staying down Burns Road, down there by the Anglican church, and I didn't know where my husband was. And that person, he spit on him, Pedro Castro, and he leave the scene, but then he went down in the east, and actually the person was from down in the east, but he went by the bar we were called, it's a club at the time. I think it Globe now. Jim Wood had it, and he went down it, and the person followed him down there, with him, and he pat him the check, and then he pulled a beer bottle and tell him he want to cut his little weight, off, and that's why my husband went to jail, but he got out, and and witnesses and stuff, and he said he pulled the machete. He told me he pulled the machete to slap him because he was coming to him. with this beer bottle. And like people say, your life is good as another man, right? And he said he didn't really meant to chop him. He slapped him with the machete to see if he would have backed down. But after he wouldn't back down, he was still coming. He said, well, I'm going to have to do this. Excuse my French, but he said, nigga, because and when he popped that machete down in his thing, and a little bit more, the doctor said he would have go to his jugular. That's why they couldn't even get bail for him. And then this person, I'll never forget that. But she's Stephen and Mama can tell her Rosa heard it because she had loved my husband to death, and she come and she asked me where he was. I don't know. And what she greeted me with, that he killed a man, and I dropped right down in the door, and I was big and pregnant. And then I jumped. I run down to my friend Wendy. So this is what I say, you did lucky, because to me, Sandra spitting in a person.
No, that's ridiculous.
That's out of order.
Absolutely.
And like I said, spitting on people in a part they bought it to me is disrespectful, especially in their face. And then one little more thing, that guy was talking that come on and say about the people that spot. Yes, I had 2 people that used to come to my counter airport to buy, and when they talk, they sparkles, but sparkling little spits. And I used to stand far because I didn't want it on me. But sparkling like that is a different thing, because to me, spitting on a person is hawking and spit it out. So they meant that. So sparkling is different from naturally spitting on a person.
All right, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, caller. So we're looking at the partners. We're looking at the
and deliberately hawking spit a big water on them.
All right, honey. Thank you. All right, so we're looking at the partners list here at PwC, and not for nothing, I ain't got nothing against these people, but I do notice how incredibly whitewashed the partners list is. I mean, let me just be honest. Seem like nice people and all. Oh, Fraser Lindsay, I know you. Hey, Mr. Lindsay, how are you? That's you? Well, maybe we should talk about Penny Bird. But her husband is a partner at PwC. Oh, we have a couple locals. Is Sean Parchment, is he local? He could be, not sure. The only other one, Peter Small, we know him. Anybody else? Oh, y'all need a little bit of diversity. At least they got a couple women. So I guess Stephen Bird would be her husband. Stephen, get your wife and teach her some manners, please. Because she don't have any. This is not nice. I'm so disappointed. I don't know Penny, but I'm disappointed in Penny, whoever she is. All right, let's give PwC a call. What's their number? They have one of those easy numbers, right? Let me see. That's their leadership. About us. Look, they have a code of conduct. I wonder if disrespecting and spitting on people in the community is included in that. Let me see what their number is. Now, y'all know, contact us. Let's see. That's a form. We don't want a form. We just want to call you. I think their number is like 7,000 or something, right? Hold on. Let me see. Oh gosh, Zeus is barking. That means he needs to go to the bathroom. He's like, come and get me, woman. I gotta go pee pee. 949-7000. Hold on a second. Yeah, her husband's a partner. Should we call the husband? I mean, he's obviously going to be conflicted because it's his wife. Or do we just call them directly? Who should we call? What do you think, Kevin? Who should we call? Should we call the husband? I mean, he's a partner.
Yeah, I don't think it's a horrible thing to call because he has a number that's posted there. So call him.
We should call him.
At least that number.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Yeah, the numbers are public. So let's give him a call. Nope, he's busy. Let's call the main number. In fact, I would actually like to speak to Penny myself. Maybe she'll talk to us. See what she has to say.
And you don't even know, the husband might not even know about this incident.
Yeah, true. Somebody must answer the main number.
Price Waterhouse Coopers, good morning.
Hi, good morning. This is Sandra Hill. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Very good. I'm trying to get a hold of, I'm not sure if I could speak to, you know what? I would love to speak to Penny Bird. Is she available?
Let me see if I can get her. One moment.
Okay, thank you so much. And please let her know I'm calling from Cayman Mall Road. We're live on the radio.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Poor Cameron. Talking about Zeus can wait. Bladder control is something Zeus will have to learn. Aw, poor Zeusy. No, sir. Johan trying to defend this foolishness. Talking about Penny, hang up now. Trust me, TD.
Sorry, I'm not getting a response from that number.
Okay. Do you have an HR manager that perhaps I could speak with?
Okay, one moment.
Thank you so much. Such a pleasant sounding young man. He sounded like he could be Caymanian. Mm-hmm. So one of my sources tell me she's not at work today. Y'all know I finds out everything. Y'all know we get the 411.
Sorry, I'm still trying to get someone for you. Just one moment.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Listen to Caymanians answering the phone and sounding so professional. Somebody said call on her cell phone. I don't have that, I'm afraid. HR is out to lunch already. So Johan says, so we're trying to get people fired for being rude, disrespectful, and morons. No, we're trying to get people reprimanded at the very minimum. That's them if they want to fire her for actually assaulting someone, because that's a criminal offense. It's called common assault when you spit on somebody. So it's not about her being a moron. She can be a moron all she wants. She can be disrespectful. She can be rude. What she can't do is go as far as spitting on someone, Johan, because that then becomes a criminal offense. And, you know, if her job wants to reprimand her for going out there committing criminal offenses, that's on them. That's their business. Child, they're not going to answer today. I think we know the score already. But Johan, he says, at this rate, enough people in CMR is going to lose their jobs, including me. So does that mean that you go around spitting on people, Johan? I mean, do clarify. Because if you do, we're going to start poisoning brownies that we're giving you. Child, nobody's available over there. They're too busy cracking some numbers, I guess. Ms. Darlene Manzanares says, Sandy, everyone who knows her is listening and letting her know she's on top on CMR today. What a mess. They're not going to take the call. We'll wait till this young man comes back and thank him for his professionalism and at least trying.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, morning. Sorry, it's still me again. I couldn't get anyone in the HR, so I tried
okay.
the HR, the partner,
Mm-hmm.
and he's aware of the matter. He just wanted to let you know that he's aware of the matter and they are dealing with it internally.
Oh my goodness!
But we're not in the position right now to take the phone call.
All right. Well, I'll tell him I appreciate that. And I really hope that, it is dealt with in the proper way. And young man, thank you so much for being so professional. Are you a Caymanian by any chance?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that voice is so handsome and so nice. Thank you. We appreciate it. Have a good day.
All right. You too. Take care.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes. All right. So they're aware of the situation. The power of CMR, Kevin.
I'm telling you, just the other day, like you said, the police quickly arrested somebody because of kind of the information that was revealed on the show. And there's so many examples. I remember you, me, Misha, and the rest of the CMR team talking about we're going to have to start keeping some sort of score sheet on the CMR wins for success in getting things accomplished, because there's so much good that comes out of what CMR does.
Yeah, and it's a win for the community. I mean, we don't need the credit, obviously, but it is definitely for the community because, this is the kind of behavior that is egregious. It's the kind of behavior that encourages other things to happen. Because like I said, the day she does it to Caymanian, she can get knocked out. And so to prevent Penny from getting knocked out, somebody at PwC should take her aside and say, listen, Penny, you don't disrespect people in the community. This does reflect poorly on her where she works. I mean, whether you guys, a lot of Caymanians seem to miss this point as well, because they be out there doing foolishness and talking about, oh, my job. Your behavior, even in your private life, once you've taken it to the streets and out in public, reflects poorly on your organizations. That's why you have to carry yourself in a certain way. And when you're in a management position like a big firm like PwC, you really have got to do better. Caller, good morning and welcome to the show.
Andy, good morning. She called in today because she's not aware of the situation. That's why she didn't come in today.
Thank you. This person said she called in sick because she knew what was going to happen. I don't know. But she isn't at work today. I do have that on good authority that she actually.
And it might not have been voluntary when she's not at work.
I mean, we didn't go into any details about which Karen we were going to be talking about. And I'm sure there's more than one Karen lingering around the place than just her. So do better. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure PwC isn't going to fire her, although Ms. Brenda said they should. Her husband works there as a partner in the firm. So maybe put her on suspension or something. I don't know.
I guess it also depends on what's in their code of conduct, this, that, and the other as well too. I mean, it would be really nice to see her, make an apology to this individual, and understand that she did wrong, and just to come clean and be like, I'm so sorry, I was completely out of line. Something like that goes a long way.
Yeah.
There would be a lot more respect, not to excuse what she did with it by any means, but at least you would say, okay, well, there's some.
To make amends.
Yeah.
And the people down in Canal Point, please stop harassing the construction workers. They have permission to be there. They have every right to be there. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing anything wrong. So I don't know why y'all think that you're entitled to the road and screaming at it. I'm talking about you own the road. You don't own the road. I mean, come on now. You guys you're getting really out of sorts in a way that is quite ridiculous. And I just can't believe it. I mean, you own the road. That's why we're in court today fighting about beaches, because y'all say you own the beaches, you own the road, you own this, you own Caymanians, you own the Cayman Islands.
And if you don't want to be around people, go buy a little piece of property out in the Middle East and somewhere where it's landlocked with no neighbors for a couple miles, and live out there in the middle of the trees, because I mean, that's the only way you're not going to be around people. I mean, the Cayman Islands is developing.
Listen to me, we all have to live in this community. And I think the more that, especially if you're an expat, the more that you understand some of the rules of engagement, trying to live here, and you come with the right attitude. Like I said, Caymanians have long had a history of being very, very welcoming. We don't hate on people because of where you're from. You know what I'm saying? We've opened our arms to, that's why we have, must be almost 150 nationalities in this country, because we welcome everybody. But Caymanians are starting to feel away now when y'all come here. And despite the fact that we've welcomed you and you have amazing opportunities here, you come here with this thinking attitude, thinking that you're better than people and you can talk down on people and you can treat people like shit and it's just going to fly. Well, it ain't going to fly no more. I don't know how long it's flying for, but it's not going to fly anymore. Debbie says, wish you had asked his name. This is how you answer phone, people. Very professional. Wow, this young man, y'all gonna have to give him a promotion, because everybody, even Soka's like, wow, what a nice young man. Kudos to him. Very, very professional indeed. Pat says we must flush out this behavior out of our community. And that really is the point, folks. You know, it just can't be tolerated. There has to be some degree of accountability. Mary says, the Caymanian young man that answered the phone, it was a pleasure hearing your level of professionalism. Well done. What? PWC, please give this young man a raise forthwith. Everybody's loving this young man this morning. Hello, caller.
Hi, good Sunday, me again.
Yes, darling. Yes, ma'am.
If she is a British, I would be surprised. And you know what I mean. They are grudgeful. They are bad-minded, and some of them are very, very hateful. I have a friend that have her house down there. Poor thing in our own is struggling to pay our mortgage. And there is some that live beside her. She just put a little staircase on the side of her house that she had there for years, and she's a born Caymanian. And they called on planning on her. She had to move it. No, she can't rent the little room that she have there to help her mortgage, and government helping her paying on. It is hard. It is hard. I'm crying for her every day. So they are bad-minded people. And it's a British live beside her. It's a sin. You understand? She had to move the staircase, planning go down on her. You know, it grieved me. Now she's on her own, struggling to pay her mortgage. No man shot bomb to take it away. And then government gonna take her and put her in a little one room, then year four, she dropped dead. You understand? It hurt me. It hurt me up to this morning. I've been talking about it. She is struggling in her work field. She can't even make enough to buy food to go home with. You understand? Government need to stand up for Caymanians.
All right, my dear. Thank you so much.
People need to stick together.
Thank you so much.
Together.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand?
Thank you.
I'm a
We do have
foreigner
another caller.
myself by birth, but not by a Caymanian.
Yes.
I wasn't born there, but I'm a Cayman, and I will stick with Cayman people until I
We
did.
appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we do have another caller. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning again, Sandra.
Morning.
While the young man was professional, I'm very sorry that's not good enough for me. I mean, they're dealing with it internally. They might just be telling him that.
Well, you know, he can't. He's not in a position to say or do anything more. You do understand that.
I understand.
Yes.
That.
Well,
them
we're
dealing
hoping
with
that
it
they'll give us a
internally-
statement about exactly what internally dealing with it internally means.
I think people need to, because I noticed on the website that the PwC has social media, and I think the public needs to go onto the social media, and they need to make this a big stink. They need to make this big stink that it deserves to be on their social media pages. Saying that you're going to deal with it internally, that could just be, all right, we can just wait for this to blow over, and when this blows over, it'll be business as usual. I'm sorry. They need to get some negative press. Good day.
Thank you so much, caller. 9362626. We're going to start to wrap this up because at this point, poor Zeus must be crossing his legs to go to the bathroom. He's not yet a year old, so you know he still is in potty training. He's doing a lot better these days, I must say. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, kudos to that young man. It is a pleasure when you get those kind of reception answering. And that caller that just called back, that young man is only the messenger.
Yes.
He's only the messenger. He's just delivering what management has told him. So we can't hold that against him.
That's true.
I would love to see who he is and give him a big up, because very, very rare that you find young, especially men, that is so polite on the phone. So kudos to that young man.
All right. 9362626. We're going to start to wrap it up. I'm here today. What a hot mess. Happening in Newlands right now. The helicopter's up. They're still up. Lord, they wasted a lot of gas today. They were up from earlier this morning because I could hear them. Somebody else just sent me another picture of the helicopter.
Remember the drug canoe that came in this morning too, Sandy?
Yeah, but apparently they're up now. So quite a few people saying they're up in Savannah.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting. This person says her apology will not be genuine. Good grief. I have commented so much today that I better be careful because of where I'm working. Why she couldn't submit to planning for approval. But these white bitches get what they want. Oh, Lord have mercy. Good morning. I thought it was against the law for police to chase people while driving. Just witnessed a police Tahoe. Oh, there's action going on. Chasing a black Honda Fit on the bypass heading to Savannah Way by Prospect School. The Fit driver went across the dirt road and so did the police heading into oncoming traffic. What's going on? Oh my God.
Well, there you go. Now you know why the helicopter's up.
Now we know why the helicopter's up. Somebody.
And to answer that, it's not, from what I understand, for the police chase policy in Cayman for the Royal Cayman Police Service, where it's not unlawful or it's not against their rules to engage. However, from what I understand, it needs to get one of their chief inspectors or superintendent's approval. I think their goal command
they can chase,
they have to get approval to continue to chase. And if they're able to clear it out, they could continue it.
Triso send me that video with this nasty woman. I missed that part of the show. Despicable animal, says this person. What a hot mess. Wow. Yeah. So now she is not a Karen. She is a Penny, says this person. Person says, put pressure on PWC. The woman needs to be made full and unreserved public apologies to this man and make restitution. And she also needs to stop it. I mean, come on. My God. This person says, there is a construction site next to my house and the workers sometimes park in and next to my yard. It's no bother or hindrance to me and I let it be. They sometimes work on Sundays and make noise, but once again, I'm understanding and no, it won't be forever. I'm officially staying below the radar at any cost. Okay. These must be some people that work PWC, child. So thank you to Shannon. She's posted it in the Women in Cayman group about what has occurred. We appreciate the support. What a hot mess. Okay. Somebody sent me a video saying, let me play this. This person saying this is the kind of slap that she needs. Hold on. I'm familiar with this. This is one of those movies. I don't think I've seen the movie, but I've seen bits and pieces of it, like on social media and stuff like that. And I definitely need to go and watch it. Someone said, Sandy, play this because this is the kind of slap that she should be deserving. Hold on now. This is a classic one. When y'all see this, and if you've actually seen the movie, you would know exactly which movie this is from. Here we go.
This is Emery. Do you have any intention of cleaning up this mess? This is not how civilized people live.
Tell me about it, Mrs. Wendell. Niggers.
Yes, honey child. Hold my purse. You know when a woman says, hold my purse, hold my pearls, it's going down.
Some of us are just about fed up.
Wow. Lord Jesus. Oh my God.
That's right, Mama. Beat the ass.
Hit him!
Now, Sandy, I don't want you teaching Gigi none of that. No, you know.
No. Herbalin says, right, that's all. Oh my God. I need to watch that just one more time. Because that was so good. This is what we'd like to do to a lot of people. But we always hold back. I mean, trust me. I would love to box a lot of people, but I don't do it. Because like I said, if you don't put your hands on me, even if you call me a nigga, I'm just going to be, I can return it with words. But child, these were different times.
Do you have any intention of cleaning up this mess? This is not how civilized people live.
Tell me about it, Mrs. Wendell. Niggers.
Mm-hmm.
Stay right here, okay?
What a heat.
Some of us are just about fed up.
Boom. Lord have mercy. What, man? Is this a series or a movie? I thought this was a movie.
Let me hit him! Hit him, Brett! Hit him!
Oh, King says this is a traumatizing series. Be careful when you watch it. I thought it was a movie. That's not a movie. Which series is this? Oh God, I need to get caught up in some.
No, I think what King is referring to, if I remember, if it's the right movie that I'm thinking of, there are some very graphic, very impactful scenes inside there that would be traumatizing.
Wow, Sharm says boom with the backhand bitch slap. What a hot mess, honey child. Well, we're gonna give Penny a virtual slap today for her spitting on people, because yeah, that's the kind of thing that I tell you what, if you did do it to me, I'd be very, very minded. You know, I never quite thought about the logistics of using the backhand, but I think that's probably better than a forward hand slap, right? Because you probably get more, what would you call it? More sort of rhythm behind a backhand slap. I'm not sure. I might have to think on this quite deeply.
Not quite sure. Engineering behind a backhand or a forehand.
It's called Them on Amazon Prime. Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking at all. Soka says, if you spit on me, I go to jail because the law will say my response was unnecessary and excessive. Cameron says the day Sandy puts her hands on somebody, the rights to that publishing got to be worth millions. You see, and that's why really, I think you can get more force behind a backhand slap, but this is why I just stay by myself, honey child. I got my couple little friends. I don't want y'all, it reminds me of the one time that woman from the Cayman luxury villas or whatever, Cumber lady, that she decided to pick up the phone and call me and start cursing. And I was in the car and my daughter was in the car with me and Gianna was still a baby. And like I said, yeah, I thought it was The Help, but I guess it's a different movie, but a different show. So I hung up the phone on her when she started cursing. Gigi would not really have understood what she was saying anyway, but I don't want you cursing in front of my child. And then I called her back off speaker and I said, lady, let me be very, very clear with you. Don't ever call my phone again and start cursing like that. Because then you're going to see a different side of me. Well, I don't give a fucking... And I walked away from my children. This is what she said, because her children were like on the patio or something. She walked away. I said, yeah, good for you. I'm in the car with my child and you on speakerphone. I say, you do it again and we have a problem. Straight up. Because some of these people are extremely disrespectful. What a hot mess. All right, folks. So you're hearing it first. Little police action there in Newlands. Looks like some police chase. I got some videos and stuff coming in now. Ooh, did they get him? Let's see. That's not the one I was thinking of. They listen to me in the background and recording. Oh, the car, did it crash into the light pole? Did the Honda crash into? Which street is this? We can go on location here now. Let me take Zeus with me. Debbie says, please walk Zeus, woman. I'm going, honey child. They say, good morning, Miss Sandy. Just like how government keeps giving strong people at NAU money, they should take up the responsibilities for anyone who wants to tide their tubes, and then it would be less burden on NAU. That was from earlier. And they said they should also do 100 points deducted when they act like this and applying for Cayman residency. Well, because she's already been here for so long, I'm sure she already has status if she was here from a child. And it's so unfortunate that she could be here for a child you know, not know that this is the kind of thing that you just simply don't do. Somebody says, off the record, it's really being dealt with here. They're not just saying that. Oh, okay. Fire her. Make her be a stay-at-home mom. The husband can afford it. All right, folks. I think that's it. Zeus needs to be walked. Liana says, yes, it's a TV series called Them. That was a short clip. Oh, God, I need to go watch it. I always say I need to watch something that I don't have time for TV. I got to be honest with you. Okay, folks. Y'all be good. Zeus is going to go into kidney failure. Oh, I know. Zeus is like, woman, come and walk me. All right, I'm going to go walk Zeus. Kevin?
You all have a beautiful day. Take care. See you tomorrow.
All right, folks. Yep, tomorrow, there's a couple things I've been meaning to get to, actually, that I haven't gotten to this week. First of all, we need to talk about the child molester. Remember the show that we did? I need to go back and find that show. But this is the one who the family had called in because he had sexually assaulted his wife's niece. Remember this one? And the child was back in Jamaica. He has been arrested and charged with raping her and other assaults. So, oh my God, this is amazing. This is good news because that child will have some form of justice. So we want to talk about that. And I'll go back and try to find that show and remind you guys, you know, of the conversation. What else were we meant to talk about today? I can't even remember, honey chill. But whatever we didn't get to today, we'll also pick up on tomorrow. So tomorrow's Friday show. You guys, please be safe out on these streets, especially if you're in the Newlands area. There's some police action going on now. Try to stay out of their way so they can simply do what they got to do. Okay. Have a fantastic. Oh, and by the way, we got a new song that we're going to debut tomorrow as well. Another song about the platform, Mr. Berman Scott. So amazing. He's actually done a country song for us. Do y'all want to hear it now? Do y'all want to hear it now? Hold on. Let me see if I can play it now. I might have to make some adjustments to it. I'm not sure. But tomorrow, oh yes. And one public service announcement. Lavana's Kitchen is going to be closed until today. Restaurant is closed until Tuesday. All right. So please, Lavana's Kitchen, located in Windsor Park, always has a fantastic menu of local food, is going to be closed until Tuesday. So you can't get any food today, but they'll be back open again on Tuesday. And Monday is a public holiday. I forgot actually that Monday was a public holiday. So it is Heroes Day on Monday as well. So let me see if I can grab the song real quick. If not, I'll have it ready for tomorrow. I think maybe I can pull it up. This is the country rendition now of this song. I can't believe that he made me a country music song. I like country music. Not all of it, but a lot of it I do. So thank you, Mr. Berman Scott. So let's rock out to this version of the song. Listen, this is a new song. Hey, child.
Everyone really want to know what's going on with her show. Just get on the air and you will know it's Sandra. The queen of the mile road is here, helping people from everywhere. Get on the phone and you will hear Sandra. Now she will tell you how it goes. Now don't you ever step on her toes, 'cause you will hear the cold hard truth from Sandra. They say she's the hero in town, helping people from all around. You get a call, your money is found, it's Sandra. Some will call her late at night just to say that there is a fight. And she will not just leave it alone. She'll get up and call and everyone really want to know the way the things will really go with Sandra. And some will start to criticize, get on the show and tell pure lies, but someday we'll realize it's Sandra. And when they start to argue again, she'll pull the heads to the wind, and soon you will be a friend with Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone wants to hear from Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone wants to hear from Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone got to hear from Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone got to hear from Sandra. It's the cold hard truth.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels. And visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.